out on 1st and 10. Back to throw. Here's Penix. He'll get rid of it and complete it. And a big strike for good yardage there all the way up to midfield. The Bears will use one of their timeouts here. This one's going to be taken in over the middle. And he will go all the way. Touchdown, Dallas. Brandon Aubrey now for the extra point. He's got it. And the Cowboys will level things out at 7 apiece. So back to level after the touchdown. Time for the kickoff. It's Xavier Worthy on the return. And a solid run back there. He'll get this out past the 30-yard line.
On 2. 11 MT tank. 11 MT tank.
Burrow now to throw on 1st down. Quick throw, taken in.
Here we go.
Working out of the gun, Burrow. That one to the sideline is over everybody. But now a penalty flag will come in. They may get him for grounding. Whoa, things are getting tougher. It's now 3rd and 15.
Here we go.
Burrow. That is caught by Washington. And he is out of bounds, but not until he's inside the 40-yard line.
11. Here we go.
A 1st down throw for Burrow. Back to the sideline and intercepted. And the Cowboys will take over possession here at the 44.
When you find yourself in this situation, Mike, you're on defense, you're defending your own goal line, you got to take some chances. You got to try to force a turnover and make a play and get off the field. That's exactly what this defender did. Takes a chance, bets on himself, and comes away with a pick to save them some points.
Escaping the danger, throwing and completing. And he'll be marked down at the 45-yard line. They'll throw on 1st down with Penix. Right back to Neighbors. He's got it again. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3. Now Penix to throw on 2nd down. Man is open, middle of the field. It is caught. Throwing again, it's Penix. A hit as he throws there. It's going to wind up incomplete. The pressure got to him that time, and it'll set up 2nd down.
So as halftime looms, Mike, they have to find a way to capitalize on this drive right here and make sure they end the half with some sort of points. Now, that incompletion, not ideal, but at the very least, it stops the clock. Catch your breath, get back in the huddle, and this next play, it's got to be a gotta-have-it best play call.
To throw again, it's Penix. Oh, what a throw there. Back across the field, but it's still a completion. Here comes 3rd and 6. And now the Cowboys going to take a timeout. They'll stop it with 40 seconds remaining in this first half. Third and 6. We'll go play action now with Penix. And he's going to have the first down. They convert on third, and it sets up a first and goal. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be second down. Again, it's Penix. To the back of the end zone. He's got it. Touchdown, Cowboys. His second TD of the game, and this one gives his team the lead. Aubrey, good with the extra point. The Cowboys will move out to a 14-7 lead. They didn't leave much time on the clock to put together a drive here at the end of the first half. And the kickoff's coming their way. And no chance to return this one. Through the end zone for a touchback.
Here we go.
Burrow working in the pistol. Now here's another ball that's intercepted. And the Cowboys are going to take over once again at their 37-yard line.
Well, Mike, once again, this drive, it ends the same way their last one did, walking off the field following an interception. Now, you're hoping this is more momentary struggle than it is a trend. But as hard as it is to do, they need to get calmed down. They need to reset because their offense cannot operate at a high level if they don't have confidence in this passing game.
Now the lefty Penix on first down. Fires left sideline. That is complete. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. Throwing now, Penix on first down. A ball deep for the end zone. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be second down. Malik Neighbors, the intended receiver. And it'll bring up second down. Out of the shotgun, it's Penix. And they're going to get to him and take him down, taken back to the other side of midfield. So it's halftime here in Arlington with the Cowboys in front. We'll head over to Orlando. Standing by there, Jonathan Coachman. He has the EA Sports halftime report. Coach. Coach, thanks. This one's still anyone's game. We'll see who can come out with the hot hand in this second half. About to get started.
Will take the lead here. The final minute of the first half.
First half played out a bit as we expected. We'll see if there's a surprise coming up. Both teams set to go, and the second half is underway.
So the touchdown here's fair down to kick it away. And he's up past the 20 and the 22-yard line.
On one, ready?
Jets off the start.
Here we go.
That's Washington, the man in motion.
11.
On first down, Burrow.
know, Mike, nice job here by the quarterback. Just understanding on these early downs, you just don't want to go backwards. So he's able to avoid the negative play, pick up a little bit, and mostly avoid the sack.
Now second down, throw. Oh, they're on him in a crash, and he's lost the football. One of his teammates is there to pick it up.
Sometimes these games in the NFL, Mike, they get decided by simply how the ball bounces. I mean, how often do we see a quarterback in the pocket get stripped sack, and that ball ends up going the other direction? Fortunately for them, they can regroup, get back in the huddle, and live another day. Ball falls into the hands of his own guy, and they'll see if they can dodge this bullet.
He's going to let this one go for Worthy. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35. On 1st and 10, Burrow. Looking middle of the field, it's complete. A gain there of 15. First down, Chicago.
Every once in a while, it just comes down to you need somebody in the huddle to just make a play, and it wasn't a whole lot fancy here. The quarterback just dumps the ball down, a quick underneath completion, and then really it's the yards after catch that did the rest, and that's what it takes. You're not always going to have the perfect play. You're not always going to dial up the perfect play against the perfect look. Sometimes players need to make plays, and that was a good one there.
Second and 7.
Here we go. 11.
From the shotgun, it's Burrow. Gets it away quickly, and it's caught. And he's in! Touchdown, Chicago.
We all make such a big deal, Mike, when we see a quarterback go through his progression and deliver a deep downfield strike for a touchdown. But sometimes just take what's easy, the easy pitch and catch, get an underneath completion. That's exactly what the quarterback does here. Takes what the defense gives them, and you have a playmaker like that on the outside, they can do the rest with their feet after the catch, and the end result is still a touchdown.
We are all square, 14 apiece the score as this one's away. Now a return coming from the 14. Nice job by the return team as he takes it across the 30-yard line. They'll start this one with a 3 tight end look. On first down, it's Penix. He'll go right and find his running back. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. Now a give up the middle. Running room hard to come by as he'll get ahead for a yard. From off the edge, Nick Bosa with the stop. Up the middle they go. And that won't get a whole lot. Maybe a yard. That's it. We're going to try to pick this up on 3rd and 8.
Here we go.
From the gun, here is Penix. And it'll be brought down as we tick towards the end of this third quarter. So, 3 quarters now in the books. This is Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. First and 10 now from the 36. From the shotgun, it's a give up the middle. Space to run inside the 20. And he's going to take this all the way home. Touchdown, Dallas. Greg, every touchdown counts the same, but the ones you get in the fourth quarter, they are the ones that feel a little more important.
Yeah, now the pressure shifts to your defense. Your offense was able to go out and get the lead here late. Does your defense have enough left in them to get one more stop?
So the lead is 7 now. Here in this fourth quarter, the tie has been broken. Let's see what happens on this kickoff. And he's brought down right at the 35-yard line. They'll come up here, 1st and 10.
11-90.
Burrow to throw. Going down the center of the field, open man, and it's taken in.
Keep scoring. You got to keep scoring. 11.
Burrow now to throw on 1st down. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down.
Here we go. 11, Thomas.
Working out of the gun, Burrow. And for a 3rd time today, he's intercepted. Picked off by Patrick Surtain. And he is going to score. A pick 6 for the touchdown. Well, he just tried a very short throw, and instead, the defense takes it back the other way, and they come up with the big play, scoring the touchdown. And now it's a flip back to the kicker. It's a fake. This will be incomplete. Not sure what they could have seen that makes this a good call. Going for it with a fake on an extra point, and they get nothing out of it. So now, after the touchdown, out is Aubrey to kick this one away. He'll grab it at the 12. Nice job on the return. He's down close to the 35-yard line.
Here we go.
Here's Burrow. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. Burrow now. That one broken up. It's incomplete. All over him down the field. It'll set up 3rd down.
The biggest issue and why they find themselves trailing in this game, Mike, has really just been the ups and downs of this passing game. And sometimes he's highly accurate and efficient, but at others, he just misses too many easy throws. Question is, are they going to be able to overcome this quarterback inconsistency?
And this drive is over before it can start. He's swallowed up to force 4th down.
Sometimes you just have to know when the play is over and live to play another down. He has pressure coming right at him, and instead of just throwing the ball away, he tries to escape, he tries to get creative.
And he's going to be hit and taken down.
Nearly the full length of the football field, and a lot of the attack went through the air, so now they're seeing if they can duplicate that performance. Okay, if I show my age a little bit, partner, because I can hear my high school coach John Ford. I can hear his voice in my head. Laddie, when you put the ball in the air, 3 things can happen, and 2 of them are bad. But the way the game's being played now, this is just part of what they do, so I don't think they should change anything at all. They've been dominant, keep throwing it around. And it's throwing complete. I mean, a defender all over it that time, and it's going to lead to 3rd down. And partner, to me, that one was all about timing. If he's there too early, it's going to be a pass interference call. If he's too late, it's a completed pass. He was Johnny on the spot on that one. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. He's got his running back out of the backfield. And he is going to have the Jets 1st down as he's able to get 8 yards there on 3rd and 5. One quarter remains for the right to advance to the AFC title game. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now here at MetLife Stadium. It's been a good one so far. Just a 2-point game here as we get set for quarter number 4. Now a play fake here on first down. And it's complete to Adams. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. It'll go as an impressive 31-yard gain.
Well, this game has certainly had no shortage of offense. Both teams have been revved up from the start. And here's yet another big play. Boy, both defenses have just got to be dragging out there because they've been run ragged throughout.
Sideline throw, it's complete. And a nice job there of keeping the toes inbounds.
Let's just make this one simple. Could he be any more open than he was on that play?
And they lost him going to the outside.
Hard to believe because you go through your accounting on each and every defensive snap. Who's got what defense you're in? That's total of blown coverage.
And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11. 50 yards rushing for him now as he's run it 11 times. Now first and 10 at the 11. On first and 10, it's Hall. And he's going to take it for a Jets touchdown. Brees Hall, his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Jets have taken a fourth-quarter lead. Extra point right down the middle. And the lead is up to 5. Morstead out now following the touchdown to kick. And no run back here. That's going to be a touchback. And we'll bring it out to the 30-yard line. Houston's offense already at the line, set to get going. And this could be the defining moment of their season, all hyperbole aside. You're trailing here in the fourth quarter, the divisional round. They need to come up with something as they get this drive started. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. From the gun again to Mixon. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3.
Not a huge carry there on first down, but not all of it will be, but still all in all, a positive play for the offense. Get up at least a few to set up what you're going to do here on second down.
Out to the flat, that's complete to his running back. They'll give him 4 yards there, and now it's 3rd and 3.
And a nice gain and a broken tackle along the way, and really we shouldn't be surprised, should we? That's what runners do, especially the best ones. They break tackles and gain extra yardage.
And if you're talking about 2 yards shy of the line to gain, a 1-yard pickup leads to 4th down. 4th down, 4th quarter, here's Stroud. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. Well, we kind of looked at each other as they decided to go for it, but in the end, great execution, a 6-yard gain, and it all works out. A new lease on life after the 4th down conversion. Here's first and 10. Pass thrown right back to Joe Mixon. And a nice job to break free of one tackle, but it slowed his momentum somewhat, and he's taken down right after. Here's 2nd and 7. Back to throw. Stroud. And this time, quite to the 30, will be down at the 31-yard line. A good decision in the end to pull and run, get some 9 yards and a first. Operating from the gun, Stroud. Oh, a heck of an effort there as he'll make the diving catch. 4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game. So it's Texans football as we welcome you back. They come up on the 1st and 10, desperately needing a score here on what could be their final drive. time. All 3 timeouts still remain. Here's 1st and 10 now. Inside handoff to Mixon. Right there. He ran right to his team to the blitz as the linebacker was freed up in order to step downward for a loss. I think quarterbacks got to see that. Got to find a way to audible to something a little more advantageous. They'll drop this one down to Nixon, and they'll bring him down at the 13-yard line. Nothing open downfield, he went underneath. And see if he can get it to your running back. See if he can make someone miss in the open field. Down Stroud. Able to find the open man. That's complete. Now the Texans will burn the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in the fourth. And Brandon, from our time in college football, where receivers weren't running the traditional NFL route tree, one thing they did learn, find open areas, find soft spots, and set up to catch the ball. And I think we just saw that there. Yeah, we saw that indeed. Sometimes it's hard to figure, but you can live with incompletions in this situation. You can't live with these short games that take time to respond. You know who loves it? This defense. Nixon will take this one in for Texans touchdown. What an outstanding drive right there to take the lead. And also, Charles, didn't leave their opposition with a whole lot of time on the clock.
Yeah, I like the way that you're viewing this because they did a tremendous job to put themselves in a position to win. But they can't celebrate just yet. They've got to clamp down on any big plays and force them to use up those timeouts without making any headway.
And he'll get into the end zone. So now a field goal would only tie as they up their lead to 3. So after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn now to kick it away. The lane opens here. He's past the 30. And they'll have very good starting field position as he's up just shy of the 40. They'll come up 1st and 10 here. He's back to throw. Hit as he throws there, incomplete. So after all of this, it comes down to one final play.
And just think of what it's going to be because from this distance, you got to be prepared for everything. Hook and laterals, tip balls, you name it. A lot of laterals after a catch. Just got to be prepared, stay on your feet defensively, and tackle someone.
Well, that is complete on the diving effort. The Jets are going to use the first of their timeouts. And as the two teams talking over on their respective sidelines, we take a break.
And here we are in the fourth quarter, partner. Watch them drive for what would be a goal that touchdown. And you're not going down. This is where you need a quarterback. You keep it cool back there. Not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed too.
One final shot. They'll look to throw. This for all the Marbles.
Here we go. Burrow gonna open by putting it up. Quick throw here is complete. Second time they've hooked up on this drive. This one good for 12 and a first down. Here we go. To throw is Burrow. He's got it at about the 8. And he's into the end zone. Darnell Washington. Touchdown, Cleveland. What a catch and run by the tight end.
Family's going to be talking about tickets to the Super Bowl even before you play the conference championship game.
So that'll do it for us. For my partner, Charles Davis, and all the hard-working men and women on our crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL right here on EA Sports. With that, we say so long from MetLife Stadium.
The Patriot offense set to go as they've got it 1st and 10. Brissett going to go to the air right away.
hell is that?
I don't know. How'd she get here?
Today's the day, Ramona. Today's the day.
PG-13. You regret some things in life. I regret not calling LeBron, telling him I was stepping down. Right. I really regret that. Right.
All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10.
One slice.
Catch made by Cooks. It's a huge pickup on the play. And that will give them some serious momentum along with a first down. This finds Cooks complete.
I'm also the proprietor of Club Shake Shake, and the guy that's stopping by for conversation on the drink today, ladies and gentlemen, he doesn't need any introduction, but I'll give him one anyway. He's a 10-time NBA champ, 5 as a player, 5 as an owner executive, 3 times Finals MVP, a 3 times NBA MVP, 12-time All-Star, 2-time All-Star Game MVP, 9-time All-NBA First Team, an Olympic gold medal, 2-time Basketball Hall of Fame team, member of the 50th anniversary team and the 50th anniversary team.
Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5. One of the tight ends motioning left. Throwing on their first play. Coming deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out. And it's a turnover.
Trying to hook this up, so I'm glad. This has been, ladies and gentlemen, this has been in the making for 2 years. Now, the man told me, I think I asked him at the end of 2020 during the pandemic, he said, when we get out of this pandemic, I'm going to come see you. Okay, I saw him out of the beginning of 2021. He said, I ain't forgot about you. I did not forget about you. I said, okay, man. So every fan for 2022, I saw him in the gym. I said, he thanks me. Talk to my sister, we're going to get it done. I saw each other about 3 months ago. I said, man, just say you're going to get me done. He said, well, he's going on vacation, and when he gets back, I said, he just got back from vacation. I'm going out again. Like, yeah, he's going out again. But thanks for your time today. How you doing?
I'm doing great, man. Everything going very well.
So, tell me about this month-long vacation that you. How long has it been? How long have you been doing it? And what made you decide to say, you know what? I need a vacation for a month. Most people take a week, maybe 2. You doing fun? This year might have been 2 months.
But Shannon, I work so hard.
Right.
I said to my wife,
I'm wondering. They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 40. Here's Burrow going to begin this one with a pass. Down the field, he's got Washington. Trying to work quickly here and put the pressure on the defense. Quick throw, taken in.
The blessing is we've been going to Europe for 31 years. Wow. And so that's our annual trip. I believe if I get everything that I want and I know the place, why not just keep going back?
Do you go back to the same place?
A lot of the same places and some new places in Europe. So
Because I'm saying 31 years, man, that's a long time to go. So you've seen damn near everything. No question. What haven't you seen?
And it's about that.
Right.
But also, I love Italian food.
Right.
Go to Italy, you get the best, man.
You get the best.
You know, it's amazing. I got to stay on my workout, though.
But tell us about the lottery that you have, that you every year you have different couples go along with you. I've seen LL and his family go. I've seen
puts me down on the stable, and the place called the Sport Tour downtown. They had both the chairs that had.
So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10.
Thanks, this chair.
Lawrence starting with a throw. It's caught. Is it?
Hurt enough in their own right if you get hit enough times with them. He swings as hard as he can. This chair just explodes. Good slats fly all over the place.
Offense sure is marching to begin this game. Here's a first down from the 30. Now a give to ETN running right. And that run very short, only getting to the 27. Give him a few yards on that run. It's 2nd and 7.
And I deserve it. He was giving me a lesson that I needed to learn. Anyway, a couple minutes later, boom, he pins me. And, we go back to the dressing room. holy shit, I just got the shit kicked out of me. And went over to him. I was like, Brody, thank you. You know, said, all right, kid, just, you know, relax next time. Yes, sir. I just appreciate, you know, being in the ring with you.
And the offense readies for a first down and 10.
Here we go.
Quickly to the air is Burrow. And he's got his tight end. It's Mike Gesicki. And he will take it on in for a
that kid's going to be something. And, but, you know, at the time, I was too green. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing, so.
Why would a gold digger leave the most powerful man on earth? When? What?
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Train by day, Joe Rogan podcast by night, all day.
But I don't think me, think Ash, who started Engage, and I call Ash, I'm taking the shit, and I'm just like, thank you. Just, like, honestly, just in tears, because, you know, I mean, I've been there, like, had everything, so for me, yeah, he's always been.
And now the offense getting set, first and 10.
You know, we don't break the grass, we don't fight the wings. Yeah, I like to represent. Oh, that's good.
From the gun, here's Stafford. Finding Williams on the check down. And he'll get it out a couple yards shy of midfield at the 48. A gain of 8 there on the play. And they'll be left with second and a couple.
The UFC gig? Yeah.
They'll fake the give. Now Stafford. Finding Williams once more, complete. But he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. So into their territory now, this is first and 10 at the 49-yard line. They'll fake it. Now Stafford. Gonna let one fly for Robinson. Into double coverage, and it's intercepted. Sauce Gardner picks it off. And the Bears will take over here at their own 12-yard line.
I like that. I like expression. That's one thing I do miss about boxing. Or kickboxing is the expression of the Hong Kong man with shorts, like Jonathan Haggerty. Like he has cool shorts with golden like bows on the side.
Yeah.
I like that. It's cool.
I do too.
Yeah.
I don't like everybody has to wear the same shit.
I think maybe the UFC at the time, they wanted to be taken seriously in a sense. So we had to like professional sports. But nah, I think we're all different independent contractors and we have different styles. So I'm glad now they brought out for certain fighters like O'Malley in his pink shorts, Bryce Mitchell his camo shorts.
Yeah.
Let us express ourselves.
I like that, but I wish fighters had the ability to advertise.
Oh, big time. Yeah.
That's big. Sponsors on your shorts is a lot of money. Like Shaw was making more money from the sponsors than he was from his fight purse.
Yeah, I agree. And there's a way to bring it back, I'm sure. But even now, they've got some, there's some kickback, but it's better.
Three tight ends in the game to start the drive.
On the back of the shorts, I'm like, that's it.
On the ground, it's Spiller.
If they didn't like Spiller.
And they get this one across midfield to the 47-yard line. It's a three tight end look as they have it first and 10. They'll run with Spiller. He gets free. The speed on display. He's in. Touchdown, Arizona. Big play out of the running game as the back.
Where those gladiator ones. Yeah, he was a badass. I like tassels, though. That's me with my shorts. I always like tassels. The way they kick, the way they shimmer, the way they look, and it just it makes some cool picks.
Yeah, that's just one of the things about the UFC. It's just they want everything to be uniform, organized.
But again, like now with certain fighters, they're changing it, which is good. But hopefully that trickles down.
I don't feel like anybody should be wearing shorts in grappling. I feel like the temptation for tights. Temptation for grabbing is just too much.
Yeah.
And it does happen.
Yeah, I've seen it. It happened to me even with what's his name, Brunson. In the Brunson, he grabbed my tights, and I was like, yo, that's 2 times you've done it now. So it is tempting, but I think tights would be the best way to fight. But again, some guys like have cool shorts, and if that's their style, that's their style. Because some people, I guess, maybe their body type, maybe they got no ass. They don't want to be. I got something back there, but like I don't know, a guy like I won't drop no names, but like wearing tights, you look like a fucking stick or something. Yeah,
you look a little flat.
Yeah,
that's
what it is.
Yeah, it is what it is. I mean, there's a lot of room for expression. It's interesting to watch like all the different styles that people promote themselves as well. Like there's so many different ways now, and then there's guys like Alex who. He doesn't even speak English, and he's risen to the top just based on performance.
Well, even the fact that he doesn't speak English, that's also his superpower, Sharma.
Right. What do you think about that fight this weekend?
I can't wait. I just did the breakdown for it. We're about to drop it on YouTube now. I am picking, in this fight, Alex. Because I just think the momentum behind him right now is so big. He's just got momentum. Look, I was the most active champion in UFC history. I think next to Alex Volkanovski as well. He was right up there with me, or if not more than me. I think Alex now is on his way to being the most active champ in UFC history because he's already saved this year, I think, 2 or 3 cards alone. He's like stepped in and be like, Sharma. Just does it, jumps
and he fights fucked up. He fights injured. Apparently, his knee was really fucked up in the first Yuri Prohaska fight.
Oh, wow.
You know when he stopped Yuri and then he said he did like a forward roll off the Yuri?
Yeah.
He said he did that because he didn't trust standing on his right knee.
Oh, wow. Momentum.
Yeah, his knee was fucked up. So he didn't, like, it was fucked up in training camp. And so when he stepped off of him, he just decided to roll forward instead of putting weight on his right knee.
That's smart. That's some parkour shit. But again, that's what you have to do. Look, when you get in the UFC, this is what I did as well. He did it the right way. Fight as much as possible. Fight as much as possible so you can be in people's faces so they can see. That guy just fought. I just saw him fight last month. And you fight as much as you can. And you get that momentum behind you. And then you become champion. You're that guy. And then again, you just, that momentum constantly, you're in people's faces, you're getting posted here. And that's how you build a stock up. So I've done that, and he's doing it the right way as well. And I think if he keeps going, bro, I hope he retires, never getting defeated by anyone ever again.
Just heal. And the way you did it, too. Oh, my God. That was one of the greatest celebrations of all time.
It just, look, it's the story behind it. No matter what, it's just the history. Because David even mentioned to me, my brother said, like, you're the only one that can actually stand with that guy. Like, no one's lasted more than 2 rounds or even a round with him. And I thought about it during the breakdown, like, yeah, you're right. And it's because I knew him. I've fought that guy so many times. And regardless of what happened, I lost 3 times and I finally won 1. It was just the fact that I knew I could beat him. Every time I fought him, I was just like, I was beating him.
I thought you won the first one.
I felt so too. But then, that's, the Chinese
judges.
That's
the kickboxing fight.
They gave it to him. And then the second fight in Brazil, under the same company, then he gets me. But again, I was besting him. Had him on skates. He was fucking. And then his spirit. You know what Jury said about the whole juju thing? Like, that's real. That's real.
Yeah.
So the last time I fought him in Miami, look, he beats me. That's why I hate when people say, oh, is he scared? He's scared. It's like, bro, I ain't scared of shit. The guy beat me in the biggest arena on the planet, Madison Square Garden. Same way as the last time he beat me in Brazil, in his hometown. I was beating his ass, had him hurt in the end of the first round, all that shit, took him down. And then he gets me in the last round. It's his spirit, his whatever, like, ancestors or his people that are praying for him, because I got prayer warriors as well. My mom and dad be fasting, and they have people like in the spirit praying for me. But like the way he carries himself, something about him, just he knows how to recover well. So I just knew I could get him. And then after that, he knocks me out in the biggest arena in the world, and I'm just like, let's do that shit again, Dana. Because I just knew I was like, I can get him. And then that camp, I went to a different place. And that was the one I kind of mentioned. I like microdosed a little bit, or macrodosed a lot. And like I always say this, the shower is the most interesting place on the planet, I feel, because you have the element of water running over your body, stripped naked in your bare essentials. You kind of have this, if it's a white shower, you're like a void white space. I can create a lot in there. I can make a lot of things happen. And yeah, one time after one of my showers, I just wrote this thing on my mirror because I just had this premonition, like, this is where I get it done. Like, there's no way. You could beat me one time, you could beat me 2 times, you might beat me 3 times. But I was like, nah, this guy's not going to beat me this time. And I just knew I had to get this done. And the way it happened as well, because first round I think I won, and second round I was winning, but then that fucking leg kick, bro. You know what it is? You look at his foot. You look at this bit of his foot. It's like a hammer. You know, like the back of a hammer, or a hammer like a ball pen. It is, because that's what he kicks you with as well. So he doesn't have to. He doesn't have to turn the hip over.
Right.
And then when he hits you with that, even because he's bone density, long legs, when he hits you with that, you just feel it like, ooh, that's bad. And it's a different feeling. Because I've been kicked by kickboxers all my life, on the thigh, on the calf as well. But when he hits you with that bit, it's just the surface area is so small, but it travels and transfers through your whole calf, and you're like, oh, I can put weight on this.
It's so interesting, too, how he moves inside with his square. And that's, you can really turn the hips.
Yeah.
So it's so sneaky.
He doesn't have to, because he's got so much bone density, so much width from that little. And yeah, it's dangerous. I think that's going to be a problem this weekend for Khalil. But I don't know why Chael says did you hear about what Chael said?
Yeah, Chael said he thinks Khalil's going to knock him out.
That's possible. But I just don't think it's possible, but I don't think he's going to get it done. Because all it takes is one. From either side, but I just think Pereira right now has just got that momentum behind him and the frame, because he's going to just avoid the shots Khalil's throwing, because he just got the long frame. He'll get out, right out the way. And I don't think Khalil has the reach to mess with him like that, so he might have to get inside. But yeah, we'll see. This is why paper can't fight paper. They have to get in there and fight. So
Yeah.
we'll find out.
It's very interesting because Khalil's so fast, and Khalil's had experience with high-level kickboxers when he knocked out Gokhan Saki. That was a big one.
Yeah.
That was a big one. And that was like early on where everybody's like, oh shit, Gokhan Saki is finally in the UFC. And then boom, Khalil just takes him out.
Yeah.
Khalil's fast. He hits fucking hard. And he throws like that, the thing they did with Lionheart, he throws that off-speed shit sometimes. He give you a little of this hanging, and then he jolts in on you. That off-speed uppercut was nasty.
It's the looks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Almost Prince Nassim-esque, but different. He's like, he's on you.
He's on you.
Yeah, very violent. But again, I think Khalil, for him to win this fight, he just has to believe in himself. But that sounds more cheesy. Well, believe in himself deals with southpaws as well, because I can fight him both ways. And I know when you give him that front leg and he knows he can get it, he gets more confident. That leg.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting to see, like, right away how Khalil deals with the distance and how Alex deals with the speed. The thing is, like, Alex can be hit, you know, and Bruno Silva tagged him a few times. You took him out. I think the 85 thing was I think the drain for him to make 85 was insanity. I think it was insane. He still
can. He still can.
Yeah.
But look, it only works until you get knocked out, and it's like, all right, bet, let's go to 205. And I said, look, all these 185ers should thank me, man. Honestly, I thank me, because a lot of the top guys didn't have to fight him. He fought. Okay, who did he fight? Strickland. That was one of the only top guys he fought. Beat him, and then I think he got a shot at me next, pretty much. But yeah, fucking Rob, Triggers, all them, because it's not about just fighting him. Getting ready to fight him is a different thing. But I had to do it fucking 4 times, so I understand I have a different.
What's different about getting ready to fight him?
For me, getting ready to fight him, you just know you're going to be in for a war. You know it's not going to be an easy fight. Same for him. he knows when he has to fight me. It's like, fuck, it's not an easy fight because he knows what I can do to him. But for me as well, I was just like, fuck. Okay, let's go again. And again, it's not like, because I feel that way with certain people. But with him, it's just a different feeling, I guess, because he beat me. That's another thing, because I was like, man, I got to fucking face this demon again. All right, bet, let's face my demons. And then I get myself up to fight.
Actually, this movie, it is dropped on Netflix called The Devil to Play. And this movie, it is starring Daniel Deadware. Our next review is a 2019 film from starring a woman that should have been an Academy Award at least nominee by now, Danielle Deadweiler. This lady gave it.
I sent his mom I sent his mom.
Outstanding performance. And she is an outstanding actress, and she's so good that the few times that I saw her earlier in her career, I did not even know that was the same woman. God dog. I saw her in The Devil to Pay, which is this film I'm about to review. I saw her in, and this is before I recognized who she was, or attributed the name to her work, pretty much. This is before all of that. So this woman, I saw her in The Harder They Fall. And I said, this woman is remarkable. Oh my goodness, she just came out of nowhere. Not recognizing that I had seen her in other places. I had seen her in, of course, the movie I just said, The Devil to Pay. And I had seen her in From Scratch. And this is before Till. I ain't know that.
Never asked for black.
Hello, everybody. I'm Jackie K. Cooper, and this is my 2-minute entertainment rundown for today. And if you like the information that I'm giving you about these movies, reach down there and hit the subscriber button or ring the bell so you'll know when we're getting new movie reviews out. But the first movie I want to talk to you about today is called The Devil to Pay. And this is a film that takes place in Appalachia. It's about the conflicts. There's one family that controls the area, and then there's this one woman who's fighting to keep her land. Her husband has disappeared, and she has a son to raise. It has a dynamite performance by an actress by the name of Danielle Deadweiler. She plays a woman who's trying to hang on to her land and protect her child. It is just a great performance. And then the head of the other group that's in control is a woman played by Catherine Dyer. And both of these actresses give just fantastic performance. But also, it is written and directed by a new team, Lane and Rufus Sky. They wrote the script for a movie, Vicky, that came out this summer. So they're two to watch, so watch them. This film is not rated, but it has profanity and violence, and based on the acting alone, plus I like the story, I gave it 6 out of 10. Then we move to The More You Ignore Me. This is a film about mental illness, emotional illness, and a family, how the family reacts to it. It really is kind of hard to keep into the plot.
Catherine Dyer, and this movie, it is directed by Rufus Sky. So this movie takes place in this place called Appalachia. That's a mountain, like small town where the rules don't apply. But they have their own rules there, and there's many different type of people living in that small mountain town.
Okay, good. All right, let's check this pirate ship. Over there. Over there. Okay, good. Over there. Okay, come on. Get up in there.
I want Daddy to take me in.
I know you do. But your daddy out gallivanting. From what I tell you about your daddy when he out gallivanting.
He always come back.
Always come back. That's right. But you his butt beat. My butt beat. Ain't nothing gonna keep you away from us. Ever.
Are your shoe corn? Got work to do?
I'm looking, Mama.
Holly?
Come up with it. Yes. you. That ain't our generator. Come here. You done your morning chores? I'm tired, Mama. Oh, you tired, huh? Come on up here. Come on, sit down. Come on. Sit down. See your chores. Right? It was fun time. And that stand. Crow stood on his chest, leaning in and said, I'm sure was looking forward to them, to me. And my balls, Lord, look mighty fine. I have to pluck out the eyeball and swallow that one. Pluck out the other one and swallow that one too. And he said, mighty fine indeed. Fly out. You know what you learned from that story? It's a big old ugly world. Don't nobody owe you nothing. No half step. You do the work, you reap the reward. If you're lazy, you lose body parts. You want your eyes plucked out? No. Boom. Then just get to work. You better eat that bacon, boy. You know how many jars of okra that costs us? I want to see a clean plate when they get back.
Morning, Lynn.
Last week, we paid her.
This ain't that. Don't need to come in.
Dix! Coming.
Like I said, we don't need to come in.
Black. I smell something cooking. Hey, little man. Got there.
I ain't never seen you before.
Ain't a reason you should have.
Lynn? Take a seat. Yeah. You know I wouldn't be here. I didn't have to be.
Can't this wait till Tommy get home?
How long you been gone? You gotta go see Tommy.
Can't I just deal with you?
I told you all I know. Ain't no way around this one. Give me a day or two for it to play out. We're staying till it's done.
we got the truck.
Let's get walking then.
Finish up, Corey. We heading now.
Sorry. Lemon. You gotta stay.
Don't worry. I'm real good with kids.
The way it is.
You'd be good. When you draw me some of those pics. I'll be back real soon. Even my heart for the beat.
Even my heart, Mama.
Dolly! Our Cassidy girl's here. Kitchen.
Well, hey. Come on in, sugar. Take a load off. You've got to excuse me, but I always want some biscuits. You look ramble. You must be parched. Hmm? I suppose you're wondering why I summoned you. I reckon you got a good guess, though, huh? Here you go. Where's Charlene? Oh, look. Truth. Yeah. Well, drink up. Need your electrolytes. The key is, wait till they're Almost done. And then you brush them with a little bit of butter. They brown up real nice. Anyone tells you to brush them with an A is an ignorance.
Good Lord.
Charlie is skunked. It takes 7 months. Wait, did you otherwise? No, she did not. But this ain't about my generator. I provide you a means to powder, and you pay on time, and I thank you for that. I like helping you. You keep up your end. It gives me peace of mind. That way all I have to worry about is bacon. Keeps cookie jar full. Now, this is something else, Lemon. Charlie's a dreamer. Dreams of more for you and your boy than he can scratch out of that earth, and I don't blame him. I don't blame him not one bit. But dreams can be dangerous. Can blind a man to his duties, make him take risks. Sometimes those risks don't pay out. You might end up owing debt to somebody. In this case, it's me. Now, I gave him a chance to make it right. I told him, go fetch me something, bring it back. Done. Clean slate. But I hadn't seen him since I tasked him. And you know what the consequences are if he lets out. This is as hard on me as it is you, but we both know the creed. Find Charlie, return what's mine. I'll murder your boy. And I'll bury you alive right next to him. Biscuits are ready. I'll give you a couple for the walk. Okay. No, I'm not. I'm going to be sweat. Don't need to. He's a color. No, not none of ours. Got delivery need to be made today. You do that, and you can use stuff. It's a healer now. I've been putting it on, so they'll have to get it. Sound fair?
Don't you even touch this box. They should put slugs on you.
What is it?
Vitriol. Burn through your flesh. Clear to the bone. And just lost it. Honest. For the most part.
Hello, Dave. Brought you to the bath. Great. Lift yours. What?
This is sacred soil. No weapons allowed on this land. We seek to bear witness to the firekeeper.
Hell of a day. Hell of a day.
From the bath is great.
Hell of a day indeed. Behold, from the ether to the physical form, nature provides. Nature provides.
You can want these gloves. What they do?
Right here.
Hallowed day.
Hallowed day.
Our earthly bodies are merely lanterns for our fire. Inconsequential and transient. And though these vessels are weak, our flame burns bright and strong. For through the elements, we are connected with a natural order. Nature provides.
Nature provides.
Nature provides.
Nature provides.
Nature provides.
Nature provides.
Our faith is being tested, but fear not. This malady is an illusion. From the ether, the physical, we shall send it back from whence it came. Back to the ether.
Back to the ether. Back to the ether. Back to the ether. Back to the ether. Back to the ether. Back to the ether. Back to the ether. Back to the ether. Back to the ether. Back to the ether. Back to the ether. Back to the ether. Back to the ether. Back to the ether. Yeah.
While she found him, he's like, oh, you fool. Trying to lead up with some other woman. You know,
Ali? Ali? No.
always knew she was a good actor from the Holiday Farm.
Your movie continues uninterrupted after this break.
I was born with a fire inside, but psoriasis doused my flame until I got clear skin. With Bimzelx, you could say I'm back. Only Bimzelx targets and blocks IL-17A to calm inflammation. Most people got 100% clear skin. Some after the first dose. Serious side effects like suicidal thoughts and behavior, infections, low ability to fight them, liver problems, and inflammatory bowel disease have occurred. Tell your doctor if these happen or worsen, or fevers, chills, muscle aches, or cough occur, or you've had a vaccine or plan to. Before starting, get checked for infections, tuberculosis, and liver problems. Start to get yourself back with Bimzelx. Ask your dermatologist about Bimzelx today.
The robotic money expert.
Clever. How do I start a savings habit?
Famous cabbage.
Savings habit.
Shaving rabbits.
Tech can make life simpler, but when it comes to savings habits, nothing's as simple as BMO. A BMO savings account helps you build the habit with a cash reward every month you save.
Cash reward. Genius.
Sardine fest.
This year's top prize goes to BMO.
I'm just in it for the saving. It's nice to be recognized.
BMO.
We should do something fun today.
Get ready to save with Max and Stars and Prime Video. Only $20.99 a month without ads.
We just having some.
Street original series, big hit movies with Max and Stars only on Prime Video. Get a bundle today.
Good to see you again.
Shut it. Let's say knocks on it. Take a bushel of empires. Beef ripeness. You pick the best 3 or 4. That's about the sweetest thing you can ever put between 2 layers of crust. Anybody that tells you to apple pie is an ignoramus.
You asked Tully to slash. He ain't no criminal mastermind. It's what you have him do.
I am failing to see a vexing element here, Landon. It looks like he succeeded. He got caught, Tommy. Person Knox done chopped his hands off, leaving him to walk to the hospital. The man can't till an acre of dirt. You think he gonna walk 38 miles before he bleed out? My husband is dead. The father of my child lying in a ditch somewhere halfway down the mountain. I ain't sorry to hear that. But Charlie was skunked. I ain't arguing that. It's the nature of the amends. We got laws. Folks follow the creed, folks survive. But you an ark, stealing from another ark. Charlie's told me mercy on me. Oh, your word. Call him the query. Council gonna hear about this. Cassidy's even been here 3 generations? 4. 4? Well then, query away. It's certainly your right. Due process and all. This is done.
sending your boys home. Here on up, contact time, wait to meet me at the edge of my property. No running, don't set foot on my porch again, you hear? That sounds fair.
Hold up, sugar. I am so sorry, but this is the wrong watch. Percy's granddaddy left him a watch on his deathbed and had a nice little message inscribed on the inside. This ain't it.
What are you saying?
Charlie took the wrong watch. He's still skunked. And due to his untimely death, it is up to you to set it right.
He done what you asked.
Well, he tried.
The debt is paid.
I see we have a difference of opinion. Guess I'm not going to change your mind. All right, go on. My brother will give you a ride home.
You got my truck, don't need a ride.
Oh, it's no trouble. One of the boys will drive yours and give you a little chance to chat.
It's like someone's been busy while you're gone. Takes a while to dig a grave. Proper, I mean. 6 feet down. Takes a while.
Fuck.
See the lens right now. Say you dig a hole, fill back in, and fall down. No, it's dirt like that. Gravitational pull. Science. Of course, now you got a body in that hole, you're going to have extra dirt left over for a minute of time. I believe that's called displacement. Damn it. I was outside last night, which I paid closer attention. I'll say it was a half moon, maybe. He's strong-willed, Lemon. Like most folks on this mountain, heaven's our defining feature. You're going to have to do what your conscience dictates. But I'm going to give you something to think about. That hole's get filled in tomorrow. No matter what's going on with the moon, you're the one who's going to have the most influence over how much dirt's left over. Nice talking to you.
Boy, you don't know me up. Come on, Nick. Hey.
There's playing in the dirt, Mama.
Uh-huh. I see. Now you're going to go play in the tub. Go in now.
Talk, Tommy.
You make me fix. And clean up if you go dirty up my porch. Things gonna drag on here another day, and I know because of that you got to stay here, but you ain't staying inside my house. I'm still a married woman, and my husband ain't here. And you can tell Tommy you won't. I don't care. You're on the porch tonight, and that's that. And you ain't sup in a bit. Them blankets.
I like her. Lord, I don't want to die in this storm. Lord, I don't want to die in this storm. Let the wind.
Yeah, make sure my boy and fill in that hole you dug. Ain't gonna be no use for it.
Time is.
You know how to cook eggs. Number one, Sam's on the front porch with a double barrel 12 gauge. Number two, you got a 38 snub tucked in your trousers.
3. My hands is empty. I figure that's 3 reasons you ought to lend me your ear.
You got my ear.
What you done to Tully was righteous. Folks follow the creed, folks survive.
Yeah, we in agreement on that.
Before you did what you did, you asked why.
No. Everybody know he had to deal with that.
What you got round here worth more than a pocket watch.
Plenty?
And that's all he take.
Mm.
He was skunked. Somebody tested him.
Who?
Tommy Runyon.
No. Runyon Knox been in truce for 17 years.
That's why it couldn't be a Runyon that stole him. Cassidy steal from Knox to get handled properly. Runyon steal from Knox.
War.
Something to have in person. Recent light. Ruffle some feathers.
That old oak?
What up?
23 acres north. Little outcrop field. Running property once, Knox now. Has been since the truce. Last month, the big old oak tree got struck by lightning and I went up and took it down. Tommy was up in arms sitter. Her granddaddy planted that tree. I told her, my property, my tree. I paid her no mind. Next day, not beat. I figured she got over.
She ain't over. She getting even. Your granddaddy watched for her granddaddy tree.
You got proof.
Enough to call a query.
Then why are you here?
They got my boy. Couple Runyons at my place now. Say if I'm do what they ask, he dead. He all I got. I need your help, Percy. Set me straight with Tommy. I get Coy out where I know he's safe. Then we call a query. Make Tommy pay for what she done. Council won't stand for it. They know the truth.
So, what she send you for?
The other watch.
What other watch?
She said Tully took the wrong one. She wanted the one with the inscription on the inside.
One watch, Lemon. No inscription on the inside to say Knox on the back. What are you really doing here?
First we got that.
Sounds like you was really wheeling and dealing in here. Think a watch gonna make it even? My granddaddy planted that tree. Blood needs to be shed.
You got that. Why can't you stop now?
Art killing another art, no matter the reason. That means war. Charlie stole from Knox. Got caught. Got killed. You came here for revenge. Outpass.
What did I say?
Where do you think I got the gun? Go on. Look. As long as you ain't here to say otherwise. Council figure one of the Knox boys got you.
So what? You gonna shoot me now?
Yeah. Well, not here. Gotta look like he's running.
Oh, please. I got a little more.
Yeah, I know. That's tough. As things go smooth, you here. Wade will drop him off at your next account. He'll grow up ashamed of you. But he'll grow up. Let's go. Take it slow.
You just gonna leave me like that?
Yeah.
Oh my God. He's still alive. He's still alive.
Hell.
Hey! Hey! Man with a gun's coming. Hey, a man with a gun is headed this way. The man with Almost here. I couldn't stop it.
Let's go. This is sacred soil.
I ain't here for any of y'all. Just her. I'll be on my way.
Your weapon or your life.
Y'all don't want to get shot. Just move. I ain't playing. Ain't gonna warn y'all again.
Take him down.
Back to the ether.
It's just you.
Your earthly body is just an illusion. A lantern stained by sin. Let us wash it
Till I bust nothing.
back to the ether.
What's wrong with y'all? The hell was that? No!
Hallowed day. Hallowed day.
How the hell's this place so quiet? You got chickens, don't you? Are they supposed to be clucking or something?
They are, don't you hear?
No.
Go hit a tree again. Did you hear that?
Deaf.
You ready for this?
Ain't never killed no kid before. It's up to Bull who does it.
All right with you, Bo? Can't stop that thing. Let's run in something. Bo, where you at?
Hell.
Is caught alive.
Where's his name? You see what's left for Bull. It's over. Okay. Is it me? Yes.
Hit me in the head.
No.
Good.
Hey, what is that? Is it a horse? The hell? Wait! There's a goat in the kitchen.
Stay where you are. Go and play in your room. I gotta take care of a few chores, and then I'm gonna make you dinner, okay? Go.
Just take it easy.
Wait in here. I'm gonna let you go. But I got 2 shields for you. You try me. You understand?
Yes, I understand. Yes, ma'am.
Go and knock the door. Get. Wait. Keys in the truck. You gonna get in and drive away.
Wait. Wait. Oh. What the hell did you do?
Both of them have a chance to walk away. They make their choice. Time you make your own. Tell me it's over.
I mean, I don't know if you noticed, but Tommy ain't the it's over type. We saw her she acted about a tree. What you think she's gonna do when she finds out what she done to her kin? Well, the only way she'll ever consider it over is if she makes an example out of you and your boy. But I'll give her the message.
You're right. I gotta end this tonight.
You gonna leave me down here with these two?
Lucky I'll bury you alive. Looks like it's a full on after all. Making some griddle cakes shaped like animals. What you want? Bobcat?
Horse.
Possum? I ain't never tried possum. See what I can do.
This kid is just so fucking dumb, naive, or just innocent, so super innocent. The fucking
Get stuff you want. Okay. Good. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. Alright. Tiger. Turtle. Now, I'm gonna fetch a boat from the bathtub. Maybe we find a place with a little lake. Get you a real book to play with. Canoe. You like that? Start thinking of names. Good boat. Gotta have a good name. Both my hands, see? Okay. Switch down there on the floor. Make yourself nice, wide, and small. Pull up to this nice lady house. I'm gonna run in. Tell them to look for you. Whatever you hear, you stay hid, okay? Okay. Nobody find you. Because that's your back. You win the prize. Okay. You better not be trekking dirt through my house. Paul? His hand's here. I know you're upset. Let's just both take a deep breath and calm down so we talk about this. You hungry? I'm making some skillet cornbread. Best cornbread has the least ingredients. Ain't much more than buttermilk, eggs, and 100% pure cornmeal. That's the key. No flour under any circumstances. Anybody who tells you to put flour in cornbread is an ignoramus. I know you're upset. Let's just both take a deep breath Calm down so we can talk about this. You hungry? I'm making some skillet cornbread. Best cornbread has the least ingredients. Ain't much more than buttermilk, eggs, and 100% pure cornmeal. That's the key. No flour under any circumstances. Anybody who tells you to put flour in cornbread is an ignoramus. You ready to go? Ready?
You need the car again? Drink? Okay. Got word from down the mountain. Some hikers found a body in no hands. About 15 miles from here. Took him into town. I reckon that's Charlie.
15 minutes, huh? He fought real hard to come back. You get any nuts boys in here?
2-3 times a week.
First one you see, you tell him to go up to Tommy Ryan's place. In the kitchen, in the cookie jar. They find Papa Knox a pocket watch. Never mind, you know him. Just pass it on. And then you lay low. It's gonna be a war.
I see. And you?
Me and Coy gonna head on down the mountain. There ain't nothing for us here no more. Left Lucy in the place. Would you check in on it for me? Either in with this key or a shovel. I'll let you choose which one. Keep a goat, chicken, anything else you want. For your troubles. Take care, Greg.
Ain't no half stepping. You lazy, you lose body parts. When you do the work, you reap the reward. That's only true if game ain't rigged against you. How about we play a new game? Go see what's at the bottom of this amount. You're my heart, baby.
You're my heart, Mama.
Just that aroma.
This is it sounds like these two vehicles are racing. The sergeant has one of his vehicles stopped. We have the other one right here in front of us.
Alright, what's on positive and what's at zero high? We gotta take advantage of everything.
This is the wildest part of the hunt. We run hey, why y'all say this the wildest part of the hunt? It's the wildest part. It's the option. Hey man, I don't do all that. We ain't doing the what's going on? How close it is on the guy. Hey, it's this the Z. We all we got. We all we need. All family right here. For sure. What's the difference between the Z's and the bad? Ain't no difference. We gonna push the peace with everybody else, because that means we gotta make sure our community straight. We gotta make sure we started all this backwoods. Oh yeah, that whole city. So they be trying to say the God is not the city.
Great, how are you? Great. Tribune. All right, we'll get.
From table to goddamn. Thanks for coming out and thanks for making the niggas feel comfortable in the gayest place on earth. You guys got Disney World jealous out this motherfucker. Man, I didn't really think it was that gay at first. Like, what is everybody? But then I was coming in here and I was like, man, that place is really gay. What the fuck is everybody talking about? It's not so gay. And then I wandered into that Castro. I said, this is America's anus right here. This shit is gay. Went to that Tenderloin. It was nothing tender about that motherfucker. That shit was rough. But the opposite of tender. I've never seen the crack smoke so casually before. These niggas was sitting in front of Starbucks smoking crack and drinking coffee. That's a lot of work. That's a lot of politics. I see one crackhead trying to break into somebody's car, man, and it struck a chord, man. I tried to stop it. I said, please. I'm trying to help you. I want the shit to stop. Crackheads are like it. I had a crackhead break my car window one time. Broke it. You know, it stole $5 fucking candy bar. I had mine on sale all the time. Goddamn candy bar. I was so mad. I drove around the neighborhood for 5 hours looking for a crackhead with chocolate on his face. I ain't trying. When I grabbed the motherfucker, said, hey man, what's all this chocolate on your face? Motherfucker. He looked confused. Chocolate? This is beautiful, baby. I mean, oh, man. This place is insane. But you know what I like about San Fran? The reason I picked this city to do my special is because it's of all the major cities in America, somehow people get along here better than anywhere else I've seen in the country. That's right. And I always admired San Fran for that. And today I realized how you did it. Put all the niggas brilliant. There's nothing that you haven't had on that side. When you leave San Francisco, like, bye, thanks for coming to San Francisco. Come back in April, we're having a sale on bourbon sauce. As soon as you get to the other side, well, no, bitch. It's fucking crazy. But it also feels like it's an East Coast city in the West Coast. You guys got subways and shit. I'm scared of public transportation. I was on a bus that was held hostage. 45 minutes. It wasn't like her, and I don't want to give you that impression. It was a dude jerking off, but the shit was scary, son. It was scary. Right before it happened, I was on the bus smoking a cigarette. It's a long story. It's not the coolest shit I ever did. And people freaked out. Sir! Sir, put that goddamn cigarette out, okay? It's everybody's air, sir. I blinked it. I didn't want any trouble. And just at that moment, coincidentally, this homeless dude, out of nowhere, pulls his dick out. Started beating off. And I was furious. Because nobody said shit to this guy ever this whole. I was the only one on the bus that had the balls to say anything to him. It's not even like I was brave, really. It was, you know. I was sitting next to the motherfucker. I had to say something. Come on, dog. You're hitting my elbows. That's all I said. I didn't want to say too much. Guys beating off on the bus means something wrong with this motherfucker. He's vibrating something. I didn't want to push him over the edge. As soon as I said something, all these dummies on the bus now they're brave. He's right. Put your goddamn cock away. I don't want to see this anymore. I don't want to see it either. Yeah! Now that flips out. It's everything else about this. Now everybody freaks out. Oh my God, it's a biological attack. Oh. I'm caught in the middle. I can't lose my cool. I said, hey, everybody, just calm the fuck down. You'll get me shot. So just be cool. Let's do what this man says so he'll leave us alone. Now everybody gets quiet. That's better. That is better. And then you follow a woman up and down the aisle who's terrorizing us. And they start making demands. You in a red shirt. Squeeze your tits together. You! Stick your finger in your butt! What? Oh God, what is this happening? He was working my way. Shit was tight. Just that minute. I got saved, dude. I was so lucky. This guy at the other end of the bus, he snapped. He lost his mind. I seen it happen. Straight out. Right on shoulder. You can't come on all of us and
talking out. And it's like a movie. The homeless dude seen him coming, shot one off. I thought that shit like a Matrix. I thought. The guy behind me wasn't so lucky, y'all. That shit was gross. It didn't kill him, but it was, I'm sure it fucked his day up. You're not gonna have no day of the homeless dude busting on your forehead and 8:30 in the morning. That's a wrap on the rest of the day. I was freaking out. It burns! Oh! Oh! Everyone was standing around looking. Even the homeless dude felt bad. I guess he was finished. He came back to his senses. It's my stuff. I said, relax, motherfucker. I had to say something. Relax. Oh, okay. I got AIDS. I know it. I said, you can't get AIDS from a homeless dude busting an area forehead. It's never experience. I don't even know if that's just true. That's just what I told him, man. He was so scared. I had to say something. I don't know where AIDS comes from. Who the fuck knows? Scientists don't even know. Scientists still say AIDS started because somebody had sex with a monkey. Word. After all this research, this is the best explanation that you came up with. Nobody fucks monkeys and people, you idiot. You either fuck monkeys or you fuck people. That's it. There's no in between. We're not going to get some monkey pussy on Tuesday and then be like, oh, let me call Charlene on Thursday. Once you fuck a monkey, that's a firm decision. It's a human pussy game for good. It's ridiculous. You act like monkeys just as open as waiting for people to fuck them, man. It's ridiculous. Monkeys don't want to be fucked by people. Think about it. Think how hard it would be to catch a monkey and fuck it. That's ridiculous. It's how hard to go there. You think you're just going to walk up to them in the woods and brand this thing with fruits and bananas? Hey, buddy. Here you go, buddy. There you go. Your big black ass. It's big bright red booty. You know how strong a monkey is? Would rip your dick off like the celery stalks. Throw that shit in the tall grass, will never be seen again. Hey, dog, we gonna go to the club, pick up some girls who trying to roll. Nah, man, I'm cool. I'm stay home, dog. Chill with my monkey. You know how long it took me to train this monkey to suck my dick? Last night, Chim jerked me off with his feet, and only a monkey can show you that kind of love and tenderness. So y'all keep fucking these people, and you won't niggas know monkey pussy for me. So I put an orangutan last week. That's all it was. Chicks and orangutans. You know why I feel real bad for is Indians. Everybody feels bad for Indians. They get dogged openly because everybody thinks they're dead. These motherfuckers are not all dead, all right? I've seen, with my own eyes, I've seen a gathering of 1,500 Native Americans. They were all gathered in one place. The place is called Walmart, New Mexico. There's Indians there. I've never seen Indians before. I wasn't even sure if they were Indians. It's fucked up, but I asked one. It's not nice, but I seen them in the sports section looking at bows and arrows. I had to say something. Excuse me. I don't mean to be rude. Are you an Indian? And it was cool. Yes. Yes, I'm Indian.
still didn't believe him. I had to test him to be sure. It's fucked up. But I had a gum wrapper in my pocket, so I balled that shit up and I threw it on the floor. And a single tear came out of his eye. I said, oh, shut up. I had so many questions. What tribe are you from? I am a Navajo. I said, I studied human social studies. You're a hunter-gatherer, correct? I said, I guess so. That's what you wish to call it. I said, wow, what do you call it? He said, I am an alcoholic. I said, well, what's your name, dog? He said, please. Dog is my cousin. I said, but guess my name is Running Coyote. What is your name, friend? And that shit caught me off guard. I mean, I didn't want to say my name was Dave to a motherfucker named Running Coyote. This don't feel good enough. He just put me on the spot. I said, huh? My name's Black. Oh, my name's Blackfeet. Then I changed the subject. Forget about me. What's going on with you? I want to meet your chief. Why don't me, you, and your chief and your friends get together tonight? We're going to have a real live peace pipe smoking ritual. We need to celebrate, nigga. I thought you were dead. And he set it up. It was beautiful. It was just like I dreamed. We was all sitting around. Indians was beating the drum. Other Indians came out the back with a long blanket that was folded in half and put it in front of us. Open that shit up, and on the blanket was a long wooden pipe with feathers. And bags of weed were all over the blanket. Chief walked over. The big ones are 50. The little ones are 10. Man, those Indians got high as shit. I was bait. I told the chief, he was talking, I cut him off. Time out, chief. Sorry to interrupt. Fucking smash, man. The weed's too strong. The spirits have got me. Chief, the spirits have got me. And the chief threw some water in my face. Calm down, Blackface. Smash! I said, hey, Blackfeet, motherfucker, take it easy. Blackfeet, you're welcome to stay amongst me and my tribe for the night. Until the spirits sleep. And they gave me my own teepee to sleep in. Which sounds nice. I personally felt like it was a little fucked up. You know, because they all had houses, man. It's like, why can't I sleep with y'all in the house and watch TV? Like, I can't do on this way. That's all right. Yeah, Indians is rude, man. Everybody's rude. Indians, they eat Nancy food. All they ate was corn and shit. Doritos, I think they call it. That's right. People always see the surface. They see the division in our foods. It's because I eat chicken and watermelon. They think that that's something wrong with me. Let me tell you something. If you don't like chicken or watermelon, something's wrong with you, motherfucker. There's something wrong with you. Where are all these people that don't like chicken and watermelon? I'm sick of hearing about how bad it is. It's great. I'm waiting for chicken to approach me to do a commercial. I'll do for free, chicken. It's the least I can do. They make fun of black people for eating, what y'all eat? Beans, rice, corn. Listen, that's not a reason to hate a motherfucker, all right? It's funny, but it's not a reason to hate. The only reason these things are even an issue is because nobody knows what white people eat. You've been very good at keeping that shit secret amongst the settlers. Study white people. You don't know that. I'm writing a paper on you.
Not even school, nigga, just to do it. Just doing independent research and spending my money. That's why I'm working so hard. Following you around grocery stores. They freak out. I'm just trying to keep in the cart. They always say, get away from my cart, nigga. What are you looking at? Chicken and chitlets are over there. Had the privilege of knowing about grape juice because they had great drink. It's not the same formula that you get. And no vitamins in that shit. You might have one of your black friends over, Todd. Todd, would you care for a glass of grape juice? Nigga, what the fuck is juice? I want some grape drink, baby. Oh, it's purple. I don't think I know what grape drink is. What? That's an apple juice. What the fuck is juice? I want some apple drink. Scream. Remember that commercial for Sunday Delight when all the kids run in from outside playing? They all run to the fridge. All right, I got some purple stuff, some Sunny D. As soon as I say Sunny D, all the kids go, yeah! Watch the black kid in the back. If you don't see that commercial, then look at that black kid. He'll be like, what's wrong with that? It's great, but it's great. They want drink. Put all them vitamins in drink. Sugar, water, purple. That's the ingredient. Sugar, water, and of course, purple. It's too fucking much. I got a lot of things to talk about tonight. First of all, I stopped smoking weed. With black people, you didn't let me finish smoking. I'm sorry, black people, to break news so publicly, but I can't smoke it anymore. Every time I smoke weed with my black friends, all you talk about is your trials and tribulations. I'm sick of that shit. I got my own problems. I guess wait for weed. I'm smoking weed to run away from my problems. I take one of yours. Now on, I smoke weed exclusively with white people. Calm down, motherfuckers. You went by default. You got good weed conversation. All white people talk about when they get high is other times that they got high. I can listen to that shit all night. Dude, remember Frank's last week? It's fucking smashed, man. And kill off everything they drink. 2 shots, Jaeger, chill, 4 ball hits in, beer, cheeseburger. That shit's great. The only bad part is you cannot pass out around white people. Every time white dudes pass out around each other, they always do some borderline gay shit when the guy's asleep. Frank fell asleep, so he like stuck a carrot in his ass. Just shaving cream on his balls. Why, motherfucker? Why would you do that to a friend of yours? They trusted you enough to sleep around, you gonna put a carrot in his ass? Is that nice? I'll tell you right now, if I put a carrot in a black that nigga will kill you anyway, except for some shit like that. That is an automatic death sentence on the street. It's a rap for you. You're gonna kill that motherfucker. I thought you was friends, baby. I fell asleep in this house, right? We was drinking, and I fell asleep in this house, and while I was sleeping, right? I'm just gonna kill that motherfucker, all right? That's all you need to know. Fuck carrots. But everybody, you know, I see that shit. I see it all around. Blacks and whites don't fight so much. You know who don't have no beef with anybody is Asian people. I see how y'all be doing. Y'all just laying in the cut. Only people Asian people beef with is other Asian people. Like if you call a Korean guy Chinese, I've done this. They can flip out. Hey, I'm Chinese. I'm Korean. And then you look Chinese. Yes, motherfucker, you do look Chinese. That's what I'm saying. It's an accident. Remember the untrained having all the Chinese to me? It's a mistake. I'm not trying to offend you. Some people say all black people look alike. We don't get bent out of shape. We normally just call those people police. Okay? Slim it over with it. That's all I can tell you. Everybody's afraid of police. I'm scared to death of these police. I am, nigga. I got a police scanner. First money I got is the first shit I went out, bought me a police scanner. I just listen to these motherfuckers before I go out, just to make sure everything's cool. You hear shit on it. Calling all cars. We little got for a black male between 4, 7, and 6, 8 months. Staying in the crib tonight. Fuck that. Gotta work on that alibi for a minute. Every black person needs an alibi. I do them impromptu joints. If I'm by myself and need a alibi, I just open up the windows in the apartment, turn all the lights on, stop beating off right away. Look at me. Milk the time, motherfuckers. It's 2:35. Look at me. Turn off the window. 2:35. Come in and exhale. It's June 10th. No, that time. That shit could save my life. Officer Dave Chappelle couldn't have done that. I saw him in his window masturbating. 2:35 to 2:37. I'm certain of it. He was standing on the clock and holding a calendar and today's paper. This shit is just the worst. I'm seeing it. I can see why. I see why stars are crazy, man. These motherfuckers. I went to Disney World with my kids, which is a big deal for me. I don't get to see my kids so much. I do Chappelle show 20 hours a day, sleep for like half an hour, raise my kids for 10, 20 minutes, and then I go back to work. Man. This particular day, I got to hook up the kids who went to Disney World. Everybody in the park. Look at everybody. Hey! Rick James, bitch! Hey, Rick James, bitch! So it's like, hey, man, hey. You mind not calling me a bitch in front of my kids? Time out, motherfucker. We take a day off. Even Mickey Mouse did it. I said, this is the most unprofessional shit I have ever seen in my life. Rick James, bitch! Oh, it was fair. I caught that motherfucker with an uppercut. Knocked his head clean off. Everybody was screaming. Oh my God! Oh my God! Mickey Mouse is Mexican! I had a terrible time in Disney World. Disney World is like a whole other country anyway. They got their own currency. That shit is ridiculous. As soon as I check in the hotels, welcome to Disney World, Mr. Chappelle. Can we interest you in some Disney dollars? Nah, man, I'm cool. Can't buy weed and pussy with Disney dollars, man. I'm on that coast. Like in greenbacks. Like in greenback. You know what I'm saying? It's the kind of money people spend. People are very particular about that. I saw that. That was one of the main stories from the war. It was the first big thing we did, where they said, now that Iraq has been liberated, we have managed to take Saddam Hussein's face. And I'm not gonna lie, when that press conference came off, I was like choked up. I was actually proud to be an American because that is a very subtle psychological nuance of oppression to have a dictator on your money. And it's thoughtful to be able to take that motherfucker off for the goodwill of another person, right? But then I thought, well, if you could do that for Iraq, what about our money, man? Our money look like baseball cards and slave on the phone. George Washington is the worst of the worst. Yes, I said it. You mythologize this motherfucker like he was the greatest dude, man. If I went back in time with a white person and we saw George Washington walking in front of our time machine, my white friend would probably be like, oh my God, Dave, look, there's George Washington, the father of this great nation. You go shake his hand. I'd be on the other side like, real nigga, George Washington. And they'd both be right. You like him because he wrote the Declaration of Independence and all that shit. We hold these truths to be self-evident. All men are created equal. Go get me a sandwich, nigger, or I'll kill you. Never does this wrong. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Wait a minute, you ain't own slaves, then you own slaves. That's all I'm saying. I almost protested the war in the beginning. Almost. Until I saw what happened to them Dixie chicks. I said, fuck that. If they ever been to 3 white women, they would tear my black ass to pieces. I don't want to hear that shit. Yeah, man, they would. But I'm like, for real, why you care so much what the Dixie chicks say? It's not like they political scientists and nothing. They just bitches, they can sing good. You know what I mean? Stop worshiping celebrities so much. Just don't listen, don't pay attention. I remember right around September 11th, Ja Rule was on MTV. That's what they said. So we got Ja Rule on the phone. Let's see what Ja's thoughts are on this tragedy. Who the fuck with Ja Rule, bro? It's ridiculous. I don't want to hang it, I'm scared to death. There's some answers that Ja Rule might not have right now. I think when bad shit happens to me, I'll be in the crib like, oh my God, this is terrible. Could somebody please find Ja Rule, get hold of this motherfucker so I can make sense of all this. Where is Ja? Big Ja Rule. I don't even know why people listen to me. I'll say anything, man. I've done commercials for Coke and Pepsi. I don't give a fuck what comes out of my mouth. It'll simply takes. Whatever it takes, that's what I'm saying. If you want to know the truth, can't even taste the difference. Surprise! All I know was Pepsi paid me most recently, so that's good. That's pretty much how the game goes. I'm just being real, man. It's too much goo gaga over celebrities. People don't know what's fake and what's real anymore. That's why Bill Cosby got in trouble. But what happened to Bill Cosby? Bill Cosby said some real shit, and the whole world freaked out. For what? Having an opinion? Just because he was selling pudding pops for the last 40 years, people forget that he's a nigga from Philly in the projects. He might say some real shit from time. It's not that big of a deal. I spoke at my own high school, and I told them kids straight up, if you guys are serious about making it out of this ghetto, you got to focus. You got to stop blaming white people for your problems. And you got to learn how to rap and play basketball or something. You can try. You want to try. Either do it or sell crack. That's your only option. That's the only option to see it work. But if you're entertaining these white people, they have cancer. Come on out there and be somebody. I just hope they listen. Shit is ridiculous. People worship television. They worship this shit. You know, like if you watch a movie, right? Say you watch a movie, and one character says to another character, say, "Hey, what's your number, man?" What's the other character always say? 555, 5555. You know why they got to do that? Because stupid ass people go to the movies and then go home and try to call the characters that they just saw. Oh, they doing it. No, motherfucker, he's fake. It's not his number. And to be honest, this is the worst time in history to be a black celebrity. But they locking all our stars up. It's hot right now for black celebrities. I know it was bad when Kobe got in trouble. I said, this is a wrap for us. He's one of the most wholesome dudes we had. Locked him up and everything. Kobe kept it together. Thank God he held his game together, because if he was cracking under pressure and getting like 6 points a game, the whole LA would be like, that nigger is guilty. Kobe was playing his ass off. He was playing like his freedom depended on that shit. You see that motherfucker in them games, this nigga trying to beat that case on the court. Like a judge from the ball, like, play for your freedom. And I told Kobe, just relax, you'll be fine, man. The public is still giving Kobe the benefit of the doubt. He's one of the few black celebrities that get that.
Not because he's a celebrity, more because, you know, the girl showed up with 8 different semen to the investigation. You can't do that. That's too many. It's a lot of semen, man. This bitch got nose arc in her pants. What you trying to recreate humanity or something? She's a collector. She got every unsolved mystery that an answer might be in this girl's paint. In the first place, I look. OJ's other gloves in there. Bigfoot's footprint. 3 CSI reruns in that motherfucker. We got the most diabolical draws ever. Fuck being a celebrity. This is not the time to be a black star. They line all the stars up. Black celebrities, this is the witch hunt for us, man. God damn it. It's all OJ's fault. Ever since OJ got away, white people just been locking up our stars one by one. It's true. And it's not even OJ's fault. It's our fault. We celebrated too openly when OJ got acquitted. We should have been quiet about that shit. Susan, not guilty. He was naked. It's all in your face. In your face. You got something that hurts. Murder's in it. You know that justice system. Murder's in it. What's the matter with her? Why do you want to know OJ thing? It's bad. City of LA spent over $12 million just trying that motherfucker. And the look on white people's face when he was acquitted, priceless. Priceless. And that's why I don't trip off being a celebrity. I don't like it. I don't trust it. Because 1 minute they all love you, and the next thing you know, in front of that courthouse, dancing on top of a car, just trying to figure out what the fuck happened. That's what I'm waiting for. The timing of this Michael Jackson shit is what makes me doubt it. Every time the war is going out of control, or the economy gets bad, or something is wrong with the world at large, it's always these moments in history that Michael Jackson will coincidentally jerk off the kids. This is getting ridiculous. He's claiming that shit. He had meetings. Michael, thank you for coming. As you know, Michael, the war has not been going as well as we expected. There's been a lot of hiccups, and the public's asking us a lot of questions, of course. And, well, Michael, there's no nice way to say this, and all I know how to do is be direct, so let me just be direct. We're going to need you to jerk off another child, Mike. I'm sorry. It would really help out. Or maybe he did it. Who knows? Who knows? That's the thing. That's what I wanted to say. Who knows? Who the fuck knows? Mike, God, and this little boy know. That's about it. That's about it. The only reason that I can even talk about this shit is because everybody is speculating. They all think he did it. And I don't think he did it. I'm alone in this. I don't think he did it. I'm not going to say I don't think he did it. That's too strong. Let me just say I am reserving judgment until all the facts come out. So far from what I heard, the kid said he was dying of cancer. He was in Make-A-Wish Foundation. He claimed he had 2 weeks to live, and it was his dying wish to meet Michael Jackson. Come on, man, give me a fucking break. This kid is 10 years old. You don't remember Thriller? The fuck you want to meet Michael Jackson for, honestly? I remember Thriller, and I just kind of want to meet this thing. I wouldn't break an appointment to meet him. I'll put it that way. I'd have to already be free. So forget it. That's like my dad 2 weeks ago. Oh, mama, get me in a room with Chubby Checker. I don't want to meet that motherfucker. My last 2 weeks. Why not usher somebody like this? So then the kid claims he goes to Michael's house. This is where it all gets crazy. He does everything you'd expect at Michael's house. They climb trees and rode roller coasters and Ferris wheels. The chef made cookies, pies, and cakes. They was taking them on. Giraffe, sing songs, kid shit. And in the middle of all this childlike activity, for some reason, Mike pulled out some wine and some pills and sucked this kid's dick. Folks, it hurts me to say. And the kid had the nerve to call that abuse. Motherfucker, that is a good host. That's what else do you want? What else do you want? I'm not going to get a glass of a wet drink at my friend's house. A little Broncos riding my dick sucked. Mike must be confused like I brought you in my house, I fed you, I sucked your dick, and this is how you were paying me. This is always shut, man. Thought you were there in 2 weeks. What happened to that motherfucker? I've been in court for a year and a half. It gets strong every time I see you. This is fucked up. I shouldn't even say this fuck. Would it be some ironic shit if they found out through this case that the cure for cancer was Michael Jackson sucking your dick somehow? Like Montana Powers like Green Mile, and all the kids like, please, Mike, suck our dicks. Never again. We didn't appreciate it. Can we at least study your saliva? Please. That stop, but it just doesn't stop. And the only reason I can talk about Mike is because he's a freak. He's a freak. That's why people let you talk about him. Because if I brought up Catholic priest fucking kids, it'd be quiet as shit. But when Michael Jackson does it, it's okay because he's a freak. His face is all cut up. But just remember, when you look at that thing that he calls his face, that he did that for you somehow. Somehow he thought he might, maybe it'll help. Maybe people will like me more if I turn myself into a white, ghoulish-like creature. I don't know what the fuck it is, but he did it for you. And I appreciate the gesture, Michael Jackson. If you're watching this, I appreciate that gesture, and I want you to know, fuck everybody, Dave Chappelle understands. If you want to know something, I'm getting some work done. Surprise, yes. Nothing major. You would never know if I didn't tell you, but it's some shit I'm insecure about that I want to work on. You must know I'm getting Botox done on my balls to get these wrinkles out. Finally, make these shit smooth things. And oh, I can't wait. I cannot wait. And I'm not stopping there. That's just phase one, baby. Be like Bob Feeler, these old balls, I'm fixing them up. I'm plucking all the hair out. I gotta make room. I know this. I gotta make room. I'm gonna tattoo a gangster ass face on mean expressions like this. And then I grow the hair back on the bottom so they got beards like me. Then I'm hitting that beach and looking for ball suckers. Or wear some high shorts just like this. And walk up the room with a confidence I've never had before. Pardon me, miss. I don't mean to be rude. But do you suck balls? Excuse me? Miss, relax. You didn't even let me finish. Do you suck these balls? Oh my God, those balls are as smooth as eggs. Yes, I'll suck. I've played this scenario out in my mind a million times, lady. That's how it always ends. Yes, I'll suck those balls. All our stars. All our stars. R. Kelly pissed on his victim. I know, it's rough. But I mean, again, I can't even judge R. Kelly. First of all, we don't know if these allegations are true, and not even if they are true. If you want to know how I feel about it honestly, if a man cannot pee on his fans, I don't want to be in show business anymore because that's why I got the game, baby. I have dreams too. You guys are confusing the issue. While you guys are busy worrying about if R. Kelly even peed on this girl or not, you're not asking yourself the real question that America needs to decide once and for all. And that question is, how old is 15 really? Oh, that's a good question. That's a good question. I'm not saying that a person is as smart as they're going to be at 15. That's not what I'm saying, man. But I am saying 15 to me is old enough to decide whether or not you want to be pissed on. I mean, that's me. You can't make a decision like that by the time you're 15. You just give up, motherfucker, because life is way harder than that. I make tougher decisions all the time. You don't want to get pissed on, just get the fuck out of the way. It's not even a decision. If I stop peeing on the front row, you're not going to have to calculate and think, how do I feel about this life, okay? It is hard. You can do that at 15. I could have. I've been 15. When I was 15, I was going to stand up in nightclubs and smoke reefer from time to time. Friends were selling crack, trying to finger fuck people. I knew what was happening around me to some degree. Getting pissed on was the least of my worries at 15. Trust me. But it keeps coming up. There's a lot of confusion around that age. Anytime 15 comes up, people freak out. Like when that girl, Elizabeth Smart, got kidnapped. Right? Remember in Utah last year, 15-year-old girl Elizabeth Smart was kidnapped, and then they finally found her, and the whole country was relieved. And I was the only one saying, damn, she wasn't that smart after all. Not because she got kidnapped, that could happen to anybody. I'm not knocking her for that. I'm just saying, if you kidnapped me when I was 15, you gotta take me further than 8 miles away from my house, man. God damn. You can't hold me prisoner around shit I recognize. I'll break away. I'll break away. Fuck off, man. That's my bus stop. I know I'm at. I'm going home. She was missing for 6 months, 8 miles away from my house. That's 2 exits, man. That's nothing. And while she was missing, during this happy year that this girl is missing, this 7-year-old black girl gets kidnapped in Philadelphia. Nobody knows her name. They might talk about it 2 or 3 times on the news, but she should have been the top story because she chewed through the ropes and had both of these motherfuckers in jail in 45 minutes flat. 7 years old. Stuff. 2 crackheads kidnapped her and took her back to the crack house and tied her up. And then they left her. The crackheads, they gotta make moves, crack, smoke, chocolate, eat. These motherfuckers make moves and that. As soon as they left, this little girl got the nip on her. Kidnapped at 4 o'clock and at home watching herself on the news at 5:30. That shit is crazy. That's a news story. That is a news story. Man. Meanwhile, in Utah, 15-year-old Elizabeth Smart's campus left her alone too. And they didn't even tie her up because they're hillbillies. They just bounced. Don't try to escape, bitch, or we'll kill you. Be right back. Leave. She's 15, sitting in the house by herself. Why don't you just open the fucking door and go outside? Have you thought about that? Do you have a quarter? Do you know your phone number? You're 15, bitch, run. Stop thinking, stop making movies. You know I sound mean. I know what the people are thinking when I'm saying the stage. She is only 15. All right, but that's the discrepancy because when you talk about a little girl like Elizabeth Smart, then the country feels like 15 is so young and so innocent. On the flip side, here comes 15 again. Then we're talking about a 15-year-old black kid in Florida. This black kid accidentally killed his neighbor when he was practicing wrestling moves that he saw on TV. Man, was he a kid? Well, they gave him life. They always try our 15-year-olds as adults. This neighbor knew what he was doing. It's a goddamn pile driver. This kid gets on the ropes, there's no stopping. We have to send a rock to arrest him. And they gave a 15-year-old boy life in jail. If you think that it's okay to give him life in jail, it should be legal to pee on it. That's all I'm saying. You got to remember across the board how old 15 actually is. That's all I'm saying. So I'm going to tell you right now, if somebody comes in here and puts a gun in my hand and says, "Sure, you got a choice to make. You're either going to jail for a month or we'll let you go. You got to let R. Kelly pee on you." I'm not hesitating. Bring in R. Kelly and tell him to stay away from my house. I'd rather get pissed on the outside than fucking the butt on the inside. I can't go to jail with some smooth Botox balls and think everything's going to be all right. It's not that kind of place. Take my chance with that piss. So watch off with a 10-minute shower. I'm certain of it. Piss coming right out. What can I do? They're going to put me in jail. Society's changing rapidly. Can't smoke indoors. What was that all about? I got kicked out of tip-off smoke. No, that shit was ridiculous. So the stripper did it. The stripper came up like, "Your smoking is a health risk for me. I don't want to work in this kind of environment." Bitch, you have your gonorrhea infected pussy in my face. You started it. They threw me out. It's the dirtiest place I've ever been thrown out of. And just to give you an idea of what I mean by dirty, lap dances at this place, $3. It's fucking disgusting. And at the same time, who would pass up a sale, son? It was $3. Of course I did. It's only 12 quarters. So I'll break a fine for that. I've never seen somebody work this hard for $3. This lady must have been a throwback to the Great Depression. She was all over me. It's the first time I ever told a stripper to get off. All right. Yeah, thank you very much, miss. Thank you. That's enough, thing. Hey, get over me. Ever happen to lipstick on the collar, lady? I have a shit streak on the middle of my shirt. I want to explain this when I get home. Oh no, baby, me and Bob were playing basketball, and Bob dunked on me. He was hanging on the rim, and his pants fell down. I was checking the clothes, I think he was swinging, and his butt cheeks might have, I think, caught my shirt. I don't know why I was playing ball in my red shirt. It was midnight, I don't know what the fuck. Just let me think. That's when you know a guy's lying and say shit like that. Hold on, just let me think. You made him say that to you. Hold on, just let me think for a minute now. Can I finish? Well, y'all went, man. You guys made too much progress too fast. Not too much, but you're confused by it. You made so much progress, you even confused. Man and women, we both like, what the fuck just happened? Women got all this money now, but they still like women. Like, you never take me anywhere anymore. And I just be like, bitch, you got more money than me. You never take me anywhere anymore. And at the same time, you don't treat a man like a man. You don't cook. You don't clean. And you don't do anything a motherfucker says. Tell a motherfucker what to do. I see women doing this to men all the time. Come on. Oh, man, what's that shit? I don't want anybody to tell me what to do that much. You gotta work with me. Like, if it makes a man feel like a man, watch the game, just let him sit there and watch the game for a minute. And if he happens to look over at you while he's watching the game, don't look at him all mean and make him feel guilty about watching it. Just pick up your own titty and suck it. Just try it. People instantly remember why he fell in love. Oh, that's right. And my girl sucks her own titty from time to time. I can't walk away from that. It's too hard to say. You see that for 20 seconds. It's still going to be as busy as you want. Just suck your own titty and everything's cool. Well, how about this? If you make love to your man, you already make love. Might as well spice it up, right? How about this? I personally like it. I like it when a girl tells me where to come. I don't like when a girl tells me when to come. I hate that shit. Don't come yet. Oh, bitch, all these rooms. Instead of doing that, why don't you just tell us where? It's make us feel better, especially if you're aggressive about it. I like when a girl goes, wow. Come on, face. Stick your chin out on the bottom. Bring it on, motherfucker. They're a bomb. But it doesn't have to be that wild or explicit. That's all. Look, all the man wants to know is that you're interested and that you participate. You can say anything, he'll be happy. Oh, come on top of the television. All right. The weirder the place, the better. Oh, come on, fishbowl. Damn, fishbowl. Oh, shit, they're eating it. Fish love it when I come over. We're having chicken tonight. You guys, man, thanks, man. It's been the best year of my career. By far. Appreciate you guys watching me. What I do for my kids, and my kids are off the hook. You think I'm a bad motherfucker? Wait till you see the 2000 Mama Chappelle. This nigga is off the hook. My son's bad. My oldest son is 3. This nigga made me a necklace of macaroni. I said, this shit is ball. He painted the macaroni green and put it on a string. He tied it on my neck and he told me he was proud of me. And I got choked up. And he thought I was saying how smart he was. He said, are you sad, Daddy? And I said, no, I'm not sad. You're too young to understand, son. But this is fucking crazy. You used to live in my balls, man. Now you making jewelry out of macaroni, you're a bad motherfucker. All them Chappelles. That's what it's all about. Everybody usually wants to be famous so they can rock nice jewelry on their shit. They already got a macaroni necklace. I got valuable shit. I got valuable shit. I'm in it for that. All the kind of shit I want to do with fame that's like decadent is I want to go to Vegas to the $5,000 blackjack table. I don't even want to play. I just want to be such a big star that I could go up to one of the players in a tight hand and put my dick on their shoulder. It's funny. Hey, what the fuck? Oh shit, Dave Chappelle. You get on the cell phone, you are not going to believe whose dick is on my shoulder. So this guy's balls are smooth. He's got some work. Couldn't thank you enough. God bless you all, man. Keep watching. I'm trying to make it interesting. Say something. I was fucked up, but I'd say the truth. You know, everything's funny. Everything's funny until it happens to you. 3 months. A mere 3 months after that terrible attack that Chris Rock endured, I was on stage at the Hollywood Bowl. It's a lunatic. I jumped out of the crowd and attacked me. Now, I gotta tell you, if it happens to you, you don't even know what the fuck is happening. It was like slow motion. I just looked over. I don't know this nigga. I looked at him. Oh my God. I'm being attacked. And this motherfucker was ragged. He jumped in. He was like, I'm old and I'm fast. I caught this motherfucker's head with my hand and pulled the hoodie over his eyes. I I can still feel his head in my hand. It was spongy. We had been growing dreadlocks. Not the beautiful dreads that best friends grow. These were accidental LA homeless dreads. Leaves and sticks and bottle caps and shit in it. Some kind of grease. I was like, oh, like this. And then I fell down. And he knocked me all around the ground. And I was like, man, this is a bad situation. I don't know if I'm going to die or what's going to happen. But in that moment of vulnerability, you know what occurred to me that never occurred to me before in my life? In that moment, should not wear dress shoes to work. Travis! Oh my God. Man, both of us down. I handle this shit myself. And then the kid was bigger than him. That motherfucker took, and I started to chase him, and I said, fuck him. Pick the microphone up. For 3 months before that, I'd been making fun of Chris Rock. And people would ask me all the time. They say, Dave, what would you do if you were Chris Rock and Will Smith slapped you in the face? And to this day, the answer's the same. Well, I don't know what I would have done. I've never been in a situation that extreme. But I do know now what Will Smith would not have done. And that is enjoy the rest of his evening. We did that shit. We were flipping the fast. I mean, I was on stage trying to think of a joke to tell, but they was beating this thing up right behind me. Everybody could see it. Everybody could see it. And I'm sitting up there trying to think of what to say. And I'm tongue-tied. Me, of all people, can't think of anything to say. Look at my karma. Just that moment. Of all the people in the world, Chris Rock walks from backstage, walks up to me in front of 20,000 people, grabs the mic out of my hands, and looks at the crowd and goes, was that Will Smith? Man, motherfuckers fell out of their chairs. I was standing there looking stupid. I was fucking furious. I'm thinking in my mind, nigga, this is my attack. You got attacked 3 months ago. And now you have jokes. So I snatched the mic back from Chris and tried to get one off, but my shit did not go good at all. I didn't know what to say. I was like, it was a trans man. And the crowd was like, boo. It sounded like we like trans people, boo. I know, it felt so bad. I felt so bad. But I know I did it. You'd have to be there to understand, but man, when that guy tackled me, it was like a movie. You gotta picture this. Picture a famous person, like every famous person you could imagine was at that show. It was like the biggest night that Hollywood had ever seen. And when that guy tackled me, he cleared the bleachers. I had to watch the tape afterwards to know this happened, but as soon as he tackled me, Jamie Foxx was the first motherfucker that jumped out of the crowd. He was wearing a white cowboy hat, like he knew this shit was gonna happen to him. Never seen this nigga in a cowboy hat before. And Jamie started chasing that motherfucker around like any given Sunday. And that kid was fast as shit, was drinking and shaking, and it broke Jamie's ankles, and he just kept running. And then Jon Stewart from The Daily Show ran from backstage and jumped at this motherfucker like Super Jew. He was like, and the kid seen John coming, so he jumped back, and John was flying that way, and this kid was fast. And then he turned around, he sees the emergency exit, he starts running for the emergency exit. Just before he got to the door, motherfucking Puff Daddy from Bad Boy Records jumped in front of the door, and he was like, boy, what did that motherfucker? And every celebrity just ran out, because every celebrity saw themselves in me. They just started beating the fuck out of that shit. And I know Chris was backstage looking like, nobody helped me. Everybody hates friends. Thank you. Thank you. I like not knowing what's going to happen. I like making memories. Sometimes I do all this crazy around my colleagues just so that they can tell their friends I did it. But rather than talk about myself, just briefly, I want to just talk about my genre. Stand-up comedy is an incredibly American genre. I don't think any other country could produce this many comedians. And unbeknownst to many people in this audience, I don't think there's an opinion that it exists in this country that is not represented in a comedy club by somebody. Each and every one of you has a champion in the room. We watch you guys fight, but when we're together, we talk it out. I know comics that are very racist, and I watch them on stage, and everyone's laughing. I'm like, that means that. Don't get mad at them, don't hate them. We go upstairs and have a beer, and sometimes I even appreciate the artistry that they paint their racist opinions with. Man, it's not that serious. First Amendment was first for a reason. Second Amendment is just in case the first one doesn't work out. We gotta let some air out of the bowl, man. The country's getting a little tight. It doesn't feel like it's ever felt in my lifetime. So tonight, I am honored that my colleagues are here in comedy and in music. I want everyone in America right now to look at me. Look at me smoking indoors. I didn't ask anybody. I just did. What are they going to do? Kick me out before I get the prize? No, nigga, this is called leverage. The thing I liked best about tonight was that I saw so many people from different parts of my life, like friends that I grew up with here in D.C., friends of mine from Ohio then and now, friends of mine from comedy clubs, all the musicians that blew my mind. You guys have no idea how you inspired me. I want to give a special shout out to my OG, Tony Woods. Miles Davis has a quote. It's one of my favorite. Miles Davis said so much cool, but one of the things he said I always loved, he said, it took me years to learn how to play like myself. You know, he would watch other musicians and he would try to play like Dizzy or Bird or all the guys who were great. Tony Woods was my Dizzy and Bird. If I was a Miles, I was trying to play like you. You were the first person I ever saw. You were absolutely right. You were fearless and you told the truth. There's something so true about this genre, when done correctly, that I will fight anybody that gets a true practitioner of this art form's way, because I know you're wrong. This is the truth, and you are obstructing it. I'm not talking about the content. I'm talking about the art form. Do you understand? Do we have an agreement? And what I really wanted to say tonight, and I'm glad I get the platform to do it, I'm gay. I am gay, and I can't wait to see what this does for my career, being gay like this. So many special shout-outs. One of the main architects of the comeback of the century. My brother and my mentor, the mighty Stan Lathan. I never dreamed that I would be able to work with someone as great as you. These last 5 specials, straight fire. I wouldn't want to do another special with anybody else but you. So eat your mother vegetables and live as long as you can, because we're doing a few more of these bitches. Neil Brennan, your speech made me cry, because it reminded me of all those hard days of work and all that money I never got for it. The other real special shout out I gotta make, because none of this would have been possible on any level without this person, is my mother. Mom. My mother. Mom. You have no idea what I put this woman through. If she was just giving birth to me, that would have been more than enough. But the fact that she raised me and raised me well, we had a real oral tradition in our house. I knew the word griot when I was a little boy. A griot was a person in Africa who was charged with keeping the stories of the village. Everyone would tell a griot the stories, and they would remember them all so that they could tell future generations. When they got old, they'd tell them to someone else. And they say in Africa, when a griot dies, it's like a library was burnt down. And my mother used to tell me, before I ever thought about doing comedy, she said, you should be a griot. And she'd fill me with every story of black life. You know, she's educated in African American studies, and she would let me understand the context I was being raised in. That I'm being raised in a hostile environment that I have to tame. By the time I was 14 years old, I was in nightclubs, mastering an adult world. It was terrifying. The crack epidemic was going on, and my mother would hear gunshots outside and be scared to death. Maybe it's my son. But early in my career, you remember, Mom, you used to sit in the club with me. You do a full day of work, you'd be back there falling asleep, just waiting for me to go on. She would watch my show every night. You know how long that car ride is home? How many of you have ever heard your mother say, jokes were a little too much tonight, son? I was a soft kid. I was sensitive, I'd cry easy, and I would be scared to fist fight. And my mother used to tell me this thing, I don't even know if you remember, but you said this to me more than once. You said, son, sometimes you have to be a lion so you can be the lamb you really are. I talk this like a lion. I'm not afraid of any of you. When it comes word to word, I will gab with the best of them, just so I can chill and be me. And that's why I love my art form, because I understand every practitioner of it, whether I agree with them or not. I know where they're coming from. They want to be heard. They got something to say. There's something they notice. They just want to be understood. Love this genre. It saved my life. So tonight, Mom, I would like to honor you in a very special way that I cannot do on my own. But because now I'm a man with great and influential friends, I'd like to ask my man Thundercat to come out on stage. Thundercat, my most deaf. Washington, D.C., thank you very much for giving me a home and a place to start. Today is officially Dave Chappelle Day in Washington, D.C. The mayor declared last night. Okay. Before I did Kill Him Softly, when I was 22, HBO gave me the biggest opportunity of my life at that time. They gave me a half-hour special, but this shit was not like a special. You know what I mean? It was like it was generic. It didn't even have a title. It was just Dave Chappelle. And I shot it in San Francisco at a place called Broadway Studios, which is on the second floor of a building. And beneath Broadway Studios is a nightclub. And the special was only supposed to be 30 minutes. And I got ready, I practiced, I did all the shit I was supposed to do. And the night that I taped, 20 minutes into my 30-minute set, I'll never forget this, music started blasting from the nightclub underneath. You could hear it real loud, and it fucked my whole show up, and I was devastated. I was a young man, I really believed in what I was doing. And I thought that my dream had been killed. Ran down the steps to the alley behind Broadway Studios and where the control trucks are parked. And I kicked that motherfucking door open and I started yelling at all the producers. I was nobody in show business, just a guy that believed in us. I said, man, you everything up. That fucking music, what the fuck were you thinking? And there was a guy who was a big time producer, I ain't saying no names. He stood up. He said, fuck now. He said, we didn't ruin anything. He said, we made a deal with that nightclub to not play music, and they didn't honor the deal. And I said, who didn't honor the deal? And he pointed to a guy. I'll never forget, it was an old white man sitting in the Ford Taurus by himself. He said, that guy right there. And I didn't waste no time. I asked no questions. I went to that Ford Taurus, and I beat on that window, and I said, open the door, motherfucker, I want to talk to you. And that old man looked at me for 1 second and wisely drove the fuck off. And left me in the alley cussing at anybody who would listen. And 2 minutes later, literally 120 seconds later, couldn't have been any more than that, the doors, the kitchen, in the alley of that nightclub underneath Broadway Studios flung open. And that old man was standing there, that same old man with reinforcements. He had 2 big goons with him, and he looked at me, and he was calm as cucumber. He said, you, come here. I want to talk to you. I didn't know anything about the streets at this age. But I found out later in my life that these men were Russian mobsters. And I don't know what you guys know about the Russian mob, but these are the niggas that killed Denzel in Training Day. And all the producers knew what I was up against. They said, Dave, do not go in there. And I said, fuck y'all. I walked right into that kitchen, and they closed the doors behind me. They got dark as fuck in there. And I knew, I'm not dumb, I knew I was in a bad situation. But you have to understand, I believed in what I was doing. I didn't give a fuck. Just kept cussing these motherfuckers. Telling them how they ruined my life. And that old man couldn't believe that I was talking all this shit. And as soon as I took a breath, he stopped me gently. He said, hey, kid, listen. Your friends lied to you. He said, we made a deal. But your friends never paid me. And when he said that, I realized I was locked in the kitchen. I realized he was telling the truth, which would make me wrong. And the very moment that I realized I was wrong for the first time, I was afraid. You see, it's a funny thing if you believe you're absolutely right. You can get drunk off the feeling of how right you are. That's why gay people are so mean. I started doing stand-up comedy when I was 14. I'll never forget the first time I was on stage. The guy who introduced me was a guy named J.T. Newton. I'm 47. I can close my eyes and remember the introduction like it was yesterday. It went like this. Ladies and gentlemen, this next young man coming to the stage is starting his comedy career tonight. Who knows? We may be witnessing the birth of a star. Please welcome David Chappell. From the first time I ever held a microphone, I was sure this was it. I knew I was home. I knew I had found my thing. And my God, man, I was a child. I got good. Matter of fact, I was good from the moment I started. And I'm not saying this to be a bragging. I'm telling you the truth. These old niggas was in awe of me. How is this little boy so poised? They used to say. I was. I mean, I got better, but it started out good. About a year into it, when I was 15 years old, I had written a joke during the AIDS epidemic about having a Goodyear condom. Something, I don't even remember the joke. Something about an industrial strength condom by Goodyear. I just remember all the comedians really liked that joke. And there was an older comedian. And he came to me one night after the show, after he saw the joke, and he said, listen, I got an audition at another comedy club, and I was wondering, do you mind if I do that joke? I just want to borrow it. Now, I'm a kid. I don't know any better. I'm like, borrow it? Well, I guess, sure, if it'll help your career. I let him do the joke. And then weeks later, I was waiting to go on in the comedy club, and he went on before me. And he did the joke. And after the show, I pulled him aside and I said, hey, man, I don't mind you borrowing my jokes, but you got to give them back. He said, oh, I forgot to ask you. He goes, let me buy that joke from you for $50. And I said, man, I'd do it, but I'm just starting out. I need all the material I can get. The idea being, the more material I can accumulate, the faster I'll be able to make money for my work. I said, I can't do it. I want my joke back. I'll never forget this. Remember, I was a 15-year-old child. This guy was a grown-ass man. He stood up over me so I could see how big he was. And he said to me, really? I can just do it. And he did. I got scared because I was a child. But I never forgot that. I never forgot that. I was 15 years old. I'm 47 now. I think about this guy all the time. When I look at my own kids and I see how young and innocent they are, I can't believe someone did that to me. And I don't think about it every day because that was the worst thing that happened to me. I think about it every day because that was the first time that someone ever did that to me. But in my career, it has happened many, many times since, where someone would intimidate me or scare me and take something that I believe is mine. I'll tell you another story. Now I'm 18 years old. I'm living in New York City, and I just finished my first road tour, which was a very difficult tour. I'll spare you the details. Now I'm back in New York, but my rent is paid, thank God. And I have $60 to my name. And a woman that I met in Pittsburgh, a bad Dominican bitch, was coming to New York. She was going to spend the weekend with me. I couldn't wait for her to get there. She was coming that evening. Remember, I only had $60 for a whole weekend to entertain a bad bitch. Now I'm walking to Greenwich Village, and I see something I've never seen before. 3-card market. You know what that is? Yeah, the guy had the whole thing. The table was set up, and he had the 3 cards, and the crowd was hooping and hollering, and he was like, find the red card, find the red card. And people were playing. Sometimes they win, sometimes they lose, but it was really exciting, and I'm standing there watching it, and I noticed while I'm watching them play this game that the red card, the one you're trying to find, had just a little bend on the corner. And I'm watching and I'm like, yo, this guy doesn't seem to know that red card is bent. I'm going to beat this motherfucker. And I walked up to the table and I said, let me play a hand. And I put my last $60 on that table and he starts to shuffle and find the red card. Find the red card. And I kept watching that bent card go around the table, make sure I kept my eyes on that bent card. And when he stopped shuffling and he said, find the red card, I pointed to it with confidence. Here it is right here. And he flipped it over. And it was black. And he took my money. I couldn't fucking believe that. How did this nigga do that? Was that magic or sorcery? I was confused. So you know what I did? I sat there. And I watched him for a real long time play the game. And I realized that all those people who was doing all that hooting and hollering and betting, my God, they were his friends. They were in on the whole thing. I felt so wronged. I felt so stupid. And then the next sucker came up to the table and was about to put his money down. And I said, fuck that, man. Don't put your money there. All these niggas is in on it. It's true. And when I said that, the guy that was dealing, and this motherfucker was huge, snatched me up by my collar. Feel how strong he was when he grabbed me. I was a skinny little guy. And he was going to moan me. The only reason he didn't, I'm sure, is because he saw the fear in my face. And that fear, he looked at me. I saw his eyes go from hard to soft. Soft. Then he looked at me like the way a father would look at a child. And he said to me, young man, don't ever come between a man and his meal. I never forgot that either. Most niggas would have to run the streets for years to learn a lesson that profound. It took me 2 seconds. Never get between somebody and their paper. Taking a man's livelihood away from him is akin to killing him. Look, it was way more intense than what you guys might have read. I don't know what you read, but the kid, while he was beating on him, reached in his waistband, pulled out a .22 caliber pistol. Shit was mayhem. Everybody started screaming. Oh my God, he's got a gun. He's got a gun. And then I got scared. I was in the back, but I was scared. Because I knew that everybody that was with me was armed. Yes, they had shot and killed this kid on stage at the Hollywood Bowl. Like I paid to do, Travis. But Travis street up. Travis wrestled the gun out of the kid's hand, and then he took it like this and tried to chamber it around, and he couldn't. So he pulled the trigger, and it wasn't a gun, a knife blade. Popped down the front. I guess this kid was gonna stab me. Some scary shit. So the next night, even though I didn't have a show, I said I get right back on stage. I went and did a show. And someone in the audience screamed out, "Dave, what happened with the attack?" And I didn't know there was journalists in the room. All I said was that this nigga had a knife that identified as a gun. I got 6 more weeks of bad press for that joke. Was that right? And then the New York Post went to the jail and interviewed my attacker like he was some kind of hero. And I read that interview. Turns out the entire attack was my fault. Yes, I triggered him. I didn't mean to. I had done jokes about the homeless. And it turns out this young man was homeless. I mean, there's no way I could have known this. But I will say, for homeless guys, this nigga had incredible sense. Oh, and they said because I've done LGBTQ jokes, and it turns out this fellow was a bee. That was the headline in the article. It said, Dave Chappelle's alleged attacker is bisexual. I said, alleged attacker? This motherfucker did what he attacked me. I'll show you the tape. He's allegedly bisexual. I'm going to need to see him suck somebody's dick before I can get the rest of it. I read that shit in the paper. I was horrified. I said, he's sexual. No, you know what though? It's not funny because like all that madness ensued. So I went to the hotel room. And I was by myself, and I opened the door, and my wife was in there alone. She was sobbing, like sobbing. I said, "Oh my God, what's wrong with you, bitch? You get a tattoo?" And she was crying. She said, "Oh my God." She said, "If you had died tonight,
me and the kids have nothing. Man, I knew it was serious. So I sat down on the bed next to him. And I reached my pocket. Placed in my hand. That's the sweetheart. Those keeps missing God's promise. God forbid anything ever happen to me. But if it does, don't even worry about it. You and the kids and everything you need in that box, I've already taken care of it. And she was looking at the keys. So I could see her mind realize what we were actually talking about. And then she just started crying harder. And to be honest with you, that made me cry a little bit too. And we hugged each other real tight. Do you know this bitch looked in the box while I'm alive? And then she was mad at me. She said, God damn it, David, I opened that box. I said, you did? She said, yes, I did. And there was nothing in there. I said, nothing. She said, nothing except this stupid joke book. I said, oh, shit. She said, well, sweetie, look. If you tell those jokes exactly how they're written, you and the kids should be fine. They're really good jokes. So, what is this shit? Come join me in my watering grave. No, you gotta roll your throat. Knowledge is put to the test in every GMC Sierra. And 5.9% APR on GMC Sierra heavy-duty models. That's over $5,300 in average finance savings.
I'm having an artistic dilemma. I had two poems. One poem is older, and one poem I just wrote backstage. Which one would you like to hear? What? How many for the old one? How many for the new one? All right, so remember, if it sucks, you ask for it. One night at 3 a.m., I went to the corner store. I forgot why. Oh, that's right, I wanted a bite. I had the munchies because I was high. The store is owned by Mr. Bond, and every day he sees me, he does me wrong. He's Korean. I never say I hate all Korean people. I haven't met all Korean people. That hate talks for savages. But even though I don't generalize, I do percentages and averages. So far, I hate 1 out of 5 Korean people I've met lately. So I come in the store. Hello, Mr. Bond, I say. And he just scowls at me and growls at me. Buy something. Sorry. Now look, I'm not stealing the lease. But if you're shopping and you know someone's watching you shop, that should make you look like a thief. Phone say, hey, I've been watching you since you came in the door. Buy something now or get out of my store. Now I couldn't take it anymore. Hey, I stand raising my hand. Get your fingers out of my face. China man. And the phone say, hey, what makes you think I'm Chinese? You must not know it's a sin. You make a mistake, black man. Mr. Bong is Korean. Now I was wrong. I said, Mr. Fong, I'm sorry to offend by mistaking your race. But you gotta admit, if it was a Chinese lookalike contest, your ass would place. You're a damn runner for a Chinese. But don't be mad at me. I didn't mean to offend you in the least. You know, some people say, oh, black people look alike. We call those people police. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. No, listen. Boy. That made it good to come home, boy. I swear. I know, man. It's been a while. DC's different. I'm a God, man. It took me years to better do this show, boy. DC has changed. It's different now. Some white people walking around. I mean, I left DC in the 80s. It was not like this in the 80s. When crack was going on. Remember when crack was going on? Why did you be looking at DC from Virginia with binoculars and shit? Well, that looks dangerous. Not yet. New white people. You can't stand these white people. I try. Roll up on a move. But what's wrong with you? Those days are over. Folks, that's why I'm coming out with my very own comic. I don't know what you guys might think. It's kind of abstract. It's called The Adventures of Trick Whitey. Hey, so I was he can change from black to white. That was coming in. He did a job at the community. Congratulations, he got the job. Like up the job? Yeah. You're lucky too. A black guy came in earlier. Was not qualified. Just sign right here, make a picture. It's Trick Whitey, man. That's right, Whitey. See you on Monday.
Right now the challenger. At 19, he's the youngest comedian in Star Search history. From Washington, D.C., here is Dave Chappelle.
Thank you. Thanks. I don't know if I mentioned this. I was recently on Black Entertainment Television. I kind of have a feeling most of you haven't seen that. I don't know why. Last week I went to the movie. You know what movie I had a problem with? The Batman movie. You guys notice Batman never fights crime in neighborhoods that need it. I mean, I would love to see Batman fight crime in my neighborhood. I can see that just Robin. It's Batman. Did we park the car right here, man? Tell you, man. Growing up in D.C., D.C.'s a crazy place to grow. I had like the most dangerous job in the District of Columbia. I used to deliver pizzas for Domino's. They would rob me every day. I had to get a gun, man. Ever seen a Domino's pizza boy with a gun? I used to bust in people's apartments just, Domino's, freeze! All right. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, Dave. Very funny stuff in your comics. Kevin Brennan and David Chappelle. We need a decision from our judges. Kevin Brennan receives 3 stars. David Chappelle receives 4 stars. A perfect score. Oh, David. Congratulations. A perfect score in the comedy. That can lead to a lot of things. Sinbad came on here and did a couple of floors. Now, let me tell you something. You are here because of your grandmother. Explain that.
Yeah, well, she threw me out there, so...
No, come on. What happened?
Yeah, and she loves you, man. This is her favorite show. She buys Alpha, doesn't even have a dog. That's all she does is
That's great. All right, Dave. Congratulations. Say hello to your grandmother. We'll see you next week. Thank you.
I don't know if people remember their first day of kindergarten, but it was like, I felt like all these kids had met each other before, and I was the only one that didn't know anybody. I got in a fight. This kid, I still remember his name, Paul. We were coloring. He was coloring corn green. It really bugged me. And I told him that corn was yellow, and he started hitting me. I was like, this is the coldest that's ever happened in my life. It was just like instantly life had changed.
So color was already an issue.
Color was an issue. You got it, Jeremy?
Did television play a role in your life when you were a kid?
I watched an incredible amount of television. Before I could tell time from a clock, I would tell it from the television. Then I could turn on the TV and say, oh, this is on. It's 7:30. I watch so much TV, man. I'm always like a escapist. You know, I was the odd kid out. Like, I didn't tell you this about my first day in kindergarten. I peed in the nap time. I peed, which instantly set me apart from everybody. You can't do that. But if we were having juice, it got so good to me that I wasn't. And my older brother was like freakishly good looking dude. You know, me, I mean, I'm all right. But, you know, everyone in my family was light complected, except for me. And I'm telling you, from a young age, I noticed people were treating me different. But I didn't understand why they were treating me different.
Yeah.
And I do believe to this day that that had something to do with it. Excuse me.
One of the things you're not allowed to do on this show is to fake tears.
All right, sorry.
It's inside the actor's studio. We don't fake tears.
It's still fake. Thank you. I gotta tell you guys, that was a beautiful New York weather. I was in New York City 3 years ago. No nice roads. I got on the bus at the Port Authority. I was all happy. I said, oh, New York City at last. Damn. This whole bus station stinks. Every 2 blocks, I smell something I never smelled before in my life. No, I feel like we can't catch cabs in New York. I tried to catch a cab at the Port Authority. A crowd started forming. Everyone just looking at me. He's gonna be disappointed. I was all naive. Taxi. Must not have seen me. Taxi. No, Brooklyn. First time I caught a cab when I first tried, scared the hell out of me. I don't know how to feel about it. I just, taxi. You better go ahead.
When Martin Lawrence was in that chair, we talked about this street. I loved it. He played a role in your life, I believe. How do you feel about him as a person, as an artist?
Martin Lawrence is the guy that showed everybody you can make it from D.C. to Hollywood. And I had a personal stake in his success. Every time he did something, it made me feel inspired, really good. And he was always real nice to me. He'd sit there, what's going on with you, baby boy? What? Talk about comedy, whatever. And, you know, when we did Blue Street, we were promoting it, and Martin had a stroke. He almost died. And then after that, I saw him, and I was like, oh my God, Martin, are you okay? And he said, I got the best sleep I ever got in my life. That's how tough he is. So let me ask you this. What is happening in Hollywood that a guy that tough will be on the street waving a gun, screaming, they are trying to kill me? What's going on? Why is Dave Chappelle going after him? Why does Mariah Carey make a $100 million deal and take her clothes off on TRF? It is a weak person cannot get to sit here and talk to you. Ain't no weak people talking to you. So what is happening in Hollywood? Nobody knows. The worst thing to call somebody is crazy, is dismissive. I don't understand this person, so they're crazy. That's bullshit. These people are not crazy. They're strong people. Maybe the environment is a little sick. Sometimes, racism works out in black people's favor. Yeah, it doesn't happen often. It happens very rarely, but when it happens, it is fucking sweet. I'm serious. One time racism saved my life, man. I was on a plane. I was coming from overseas, and I don't know how this guy got a machine gun on the plane, but he stood up, man. He said, "Everybody, give me fucking gun. Nobody look at my face." I started freaking out because he was Chinese. I was like, "Why is he talking like that?" He was screaming and crying. I was the only brother on the plane. Well, I thought I was the only brother. I looked over, there was one other black dude. He was from Nigeria. I looked over at him, he was looking right at my face, man. He didn't say two words to me, he just looked at me and was like, he didn't need to talk. I know just what he's talking about. I looked right back at him. Some white dudes on the front of the plane seen us and like, oh my God. I think those black guys are going to try to save us. We were just communicating that we understood the situation. We were both seeing the same thing. What we understood was simple. Terrorists don't take black hostages. Reading the hostage letters. They is treating us good. We all chilling and shit. I'd like to give a shout out to Ray Ray and Big Steve and Jason Big Boy. You're not going to see it. The terrorists are smart. They know what they're doing there, you know. They terrorists. They know black people's bad bargaining chips. They called the White House. Hello? We have got 5 black
Hello? Terrible time in Disney World. Disney World is like a whole nother country anyway. They got their own currency. That shit's ridiculous. As soon as I check in the hotels, welcome to Disney World, Mr. Chappelle. What can we interest you in some Disney dollars? Nah, man, I'm cool. Can't buy weed and pussy with Disney dollars, man. I'm all about pussy. Like in greenbacks. Like in greenback. You know what I'm saying? It's a kind of money people spend. People are very particular about that. I saw that as one of the main stories from the war. The first big thing we did was they said, now that Iraq has been liberated, we have managed to take Saddam Hussein's face. And I'm not gonna lie, when that press conference came on, I was like choked up. I was actually proud to be an American because that is a very subtle psychological nuance of oppression to have a dictator on your money. And it's thoughtful to be able to take that motherfucker off for the goodwill of another person, right? But I thought, well, if you can do that for Iraq, what about our money, man? Our money look like baseball cards with slave owners on it. George Washington is the worst of the worst. Yes, you met all the guys, motherfucker, like he was the greatest dude, man. If I was back in time as a white person and we saw George Washington walking in front of our time machine, my white friend would probably be like, oh my God, they told us George Washington is the father of this great nation. You go shake his hand. I'd be on the other side like, run, nigga, George Washington. And they both be right. We like him because he wrote the Declaration of Independence and all that shit. We hold these truths to be self-evident. All men are created equal. Go get me a sandwich, nigger, or I'll kill you. Justice for Am I wrong? Wait a minute. They ain't on slaves. They ain't on slaves. That's not what I'm saying. I almost protested the in the beginning. Almost. Until I saw what happened to them Dixie chicks. I said, fuck. Man. And tell me that the 3 white women, you gonna tear my black ass for peace down international. Yeah, man, they would. But I'm like, for real, why you care so much what the Dixie chicks say? It's not like they political scientists. Nothing. They just bitch, they can sing good. You know what I mean? Stop worshiping celebrities so much. Don't listen, pay attention. I remember right around September 11th, Ja Rule was on MTV. That's what it is. We got Ja Rule on the phone. Let's see what Ja's thoughts are on this tragedy. Who the fuck with Ja Rule going to It's ridiculous. I want to dance and scared to death. I'm going to dance the Ja Rule might not have right now. I think when bad shit happens to me, I'm in the crib like, oh my God, this is terrible. Could somebody please? Find Ja Rule, get hold of this motherfucker so I can make sense of all this. Where is Ja? Hey, Ja Rule. I don't even know why people listen to me. I say anything, man. I've done commercials for Coke and Pepsi. I don't give a fuck what comes out of my mouth. I'm saying it takes. Whatever it takes is what I'm saying. If you want to know the truth, you can't even taste the difference. Surprise! All I know is Pepsi paid me most recently, so just that. That's pretty much how the game goes. I'm just being real, man. It's too much googling over celebrities. People don't know what's fake and what's real anymore. That's why Bill Cosby got in trouble. But what happened to Bill Cosby? Bill Cosby said some real shit, and the whole world freaked out. For what? Having an opinion? Just because he was selling pudding pops for the last 4 years, people forget that he's a nigga from Philly in the projects. And he might say some real shit from campus. It's not that big of a deal. I told them my own high school, and I told them kids straight up, if you guys are serious about making it out of this ghetto, you got to focus. You got to stop blaming white people for your problems. And you've got to learn. Ladies and gentlemen, coming to you from San Francisco. Yeah. What's up, San Francisco? I like your city. It's beautiful. Southern place. I didn't see much. I haven't seen my friend call me. He was like, hey, having fun in Frisco? Hell yeah. Seen the sights? No. You want to go see Alcatraz? What kind of nigga is right man was a visit a prison for inmates? Prison jail I don't visit. I don't deal with jails. I don't deal with jails and I don't deal with police. My house got robbed in New York. I didn't even call the police. I wanted to, but I couldn't. My crib is too nice. It's not that it's too nice, but it's too nice for me. You know how the police are in New York. Soon as I open the door, they'll be like, ooh, it's still here. Open and shut it, Mountain. Charlie, this black guy broke in and hung up pictures of his family everywhere. Never seen anything like it. Don't deal with them, man. I had to bail a friend of mine out of jail one time. You know, that was horrible. I was scared. Sorry. I'm here to bail out my buddy. Oh, okay. Well, while you're here, you do fit a description. You'll walk this way, we can process you. I always yes. Fit those damn descriptions. Not to be bitter and blame all the police, but I'll tell you what I blame. It's those sketch artists. They keep drawing the same brother over and over again. Who's this generic man we all look like? I don't know what they say when it's us. You don't really be in that room like, just look. Just ain't the guy that tried to rob you. Yes. Yes, I did. Maybe about 6 feet tall, I'd say. 6 feet tall, yes. Yeah, sound backwards too. Good. That's good stuff. It's on backwards, yes. Put us back. Okay, big lips, big nose. Cannot say no more, sir. Drawn from memory. Well, let me get my stencil. I think we can trace this guy and save some time. They get on the radio. Calling all cars. Be on the lookout for a black male between 4'7" and 6'8". 220 and 380 pounds. It's wearing like he's fitness man. So as I'm saying, I don't even know how people do crime. They want to catch you, they're going to catch you. They can. They got forensics. You ever seen the forensics? Those guys find clues nobody else thinks about looking for. I mean it. You leave a pubic hair anywhere near a crime scene. You're going to find it. What the hell is this? You got a match. And they look at the pew and tell all kinds of information. Looks like there was a struggle. Some of Death 307. It's amazing. I saw me to do one time on court TV. It was embarrassing. There was a sexual assault case. I remember the defendant was mine. It's a filler. He defended himself too hard. He had answers that had nothing to do with the questions. They're completely irrelevant. They had some easy questions. Were you anywhere near the crime scene on the night of the incident? Oh, you were in Burger King. went on for hours. Then the prosecutor got fed up. Said, I got enough of this. Called the forensics to the stand. Forensics, like, Your Honor, we are prepared to testify that we found the defendant's semen under the stove. I said, that's worse than fingerprints. When they find your semen, you've been there at least a minute. Well, that's what I want to know. Under the stove, you find semen like that? Or do you look for it? Do they walk into a crime scene like this place is a mess? Check for semen. It's like walking and slips. Oh, what the hell is that? It's like, what a burglar's doing. So that's stop. Let's get out of here. Wait a minute. I want to leave my calling card. The semen man has spoken in. I don't understand that anymore. I know. I watched TV the other day. Now tell me, maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm crazy. Is it me? Is it me or do commercials have nothing to do with the products anymore? I don't even know what a commercial is about until the end. Everyone's a surprise nowadays. You see that commercial with the lady got the black eye? This lady come on TV with a black eye. She's crying. So, I smoke crack. And my husband beats me. And then a voice came on and said, I said, what are you doing with me? I'm not saying I'm a commercial expert, but I'll make a better milk commercial than that. Just make it nice and simple. I just do a close-up of a titty. And that doesn't sell milk, nothing will for it. I tell you, what's that? It's 1997. Titty law industry in 1997. They are. I know they are. I'm with that smoke. I went to a titty bar last week at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. And that's bad. No, I left my house specifically to see some tits. Can't judge me, there's breasts in there. That's what men do. If a guy runs up to you on the street, it's like, don't go in that building. There are naked girls showing their breasts. Be like a white dude in a horror movie. Better investigate. I don't want to see for myself. Think it's a weird place. I'm not saying it's a good place. I walked into the bar, all these guys coming in, right? And all these dudes about to pick me out of the crowd, start yelling at me. Hey, buddy. Sir, you want to take your hat off? It's disrespectful to the ladies. Well, I can shove a 20 of her, but I better not have a hat on when I do it. Sorry about that, buddy. Here you go, Bubbles. Forgive me for the hat thing. You know why those songs are so popular now? It's because men don't know how to deal with women in reality. So sometimes we gotta take the fantasy road. The reality of the situation is very grim. Women have made a lot of progress in a short period of time. shouldn't even argue with her. You should be able to argue. If you have an issue in a relationship, you should be able to argue that issue out, right? But see, ladies, you got to stick to the issue. You guys take arguments everywhere just to win them. So nothing ever gets done. We arguing about the dishes, baby. Baby, could you wash your dish at least before you put it in the sink? Temperature ejaculator. You know, what's that bring that up? I don't even believe in that. I know. Man, it was right on time. That's what I'm saying. That's the truth. I'm sick of being vilified all the time. Even who's with you? Who's with you? What are you trying to do, huh? Well, I need you. Now, every time, baby, I'm down to a minute 20. And man and me, I have different goals and sets. Trust me. I'm trying to hit my best friend. To the Olympics. And now for the dismount. Stay with all baby. Well, that's not true, but I wouldn't. So yeah, we had fun. We used to watch porn together. That's how cool she was. You know, it seems nasty, but it was fun. We learned about each other. She learned about me. One time we was watching porn. I'll never forget this time. The first scene in this movie was hardcore. 2 guys, 1 girl going at it. I fast forward right to that. It was too much for my senses. The scene after that was these 2 girls and this guy. You know, I stopped for a minute. I had to see what this was all about. And she noticed. She said, what is that? What is it disgusting? 2 men, 1 woman. The men aren't touching each other, but the women are. The 2 women don't touch each other. The 2 men don't touch each other. Why is that nasty, man? And I'll tell you why. And you can call me crazy, but I think every straight man has a rule. That would be the 1 penis per fantasy rule. It's a star of 1 penis. Nobody else in this star in that. It's a damn Chappelle joint. You know, look at the whole picture, man. And you get 2 girls and a guy in a room together. Boy, that's something else. That's holding and hugging, friendship and helping, teamwork, and it's very, very best, my friends. You get 2 guys and a girl in the room. It's the wrong kind of teamwork. Downright brutal, if you ask me. Pull her hair. I'll snap her ass. The poor woman looked like a chicken on a rotisserie. So it'll stress you out. This whole world is just drug infested. Hate infested, drug infested world. Hate drugs. I heard the worst drug story. My friend told me, you know what he's dealing with? His landlord is hooked on crack. That's terrible. That's pressure. Your landlord's hooked on crack. That means you gotta have the rent. Have the rent. It's not even due yet. It's the 10th. Let me get you $20 of it now and then some other rest in a month. Every $12, hey, look, I need some more than rent. Building's falling apart. Things came up. Comes home early from a party. Landlord's in the crib going through it. What are you doing in my house? Where's the check? I came to fix it. Lieutenant. I thought it was in the car. I'll fix it tomorrow when I come for the rent. When I hear about drugs, I hate when like people my age and older get hooked on crack. I hate that. You're too old to be experimenting with the drugs at a certain point. You should be past that. You ain't doing it by a certain point, you just miss it. Drugs are really for old people anyway. You're 75, you can earn the right. If I was 75, I'd do coke, heroin, everything. I wouldn't even. I was walking down the street, they'd be like, boy, that old man is tricky. Can't do everything. Maybe we gotta do something new with weed. Weed's not as bad as everything else. Weed is a background substance. You can smoke some herb and still function. You ain't crazy. But you'll function. Nothing's higher than weed, though. I made that mistake one time. I was at a party, some guy gave me some here, man, take this. Mushrooms. I took it, I forgot all about it, you know. A couple days later, I found it in my pocket. I'm thinking, why not? Because I'm thinking it's like weed. Some background. I planned my whole day out like it was weed. I chewed it up. Then I go to the barber shop, get my hair cut, and then I'll see a movie. I chewed it up. So far, so good. Then I was in a barber shop like an hour later. And it's funny because I was just thinking to myself, like, ooh, this stuff's tastes like athlete's foot. I feel sick, but I'm not really. Then I looked in the mirror. I saw the barber's reflection, man. It looked like a big penis was cutting my hair. Freaked out. So I told myself, Dave, calm down. You're on drugs. Sweat drugs do. So you know that there was no way that a penis was hair. I started freaking out, man. I just couldn't take it anymore. I jumped out the chair, half my hair was cut. I didn't care. I just gave a barber a handful of money. It was weird. The balls opened up. Anyway, I ran home, man. I ran home as fast as I could. Tripping. I looked at the clock. It was 2:42. I was like, damn, 2:42. This is so rough. I've never been this high this early. I took a shower. I was still high. Maybe music would do the trick. I listened to every CD I had. I was still high. Exercise. That's what I'll do. I ran around the block. Still high. Took a nap, woke up. I looked at the clock. It was 2:43. I said, speak of yourself. You know, that's my grandmother used to say that when she cleaned it up. That's a Negro spiritual. Work song. Not everybody know about that. You know, see, white people, you guys might whistle when you work. You dig? But that's how you can tell what kind of work we're actually doing. Study that kind. I do anything that has to do with race. I'll read a little here, see a little there, and I travel. That's always good. Traveling has made me a racism connoisseur, if you will. You know, it's different from region to region. Anyone ever been down south? So you guys know what I'm talking about. That racism down there is just still to a perfection. It's comfortable, it's outly open. There are no secrets in Mississippi. Everybody knows the deal. Morning, sir. Yeah. You in the big cities, man, it's different. It's always a secret. And we should be like that. We should keep our gun open in a little, limits. You don't want to say whatever comes to your mind. That might be a little much. White dude be walking on the street minding his business, and brother walk up to him, hello. You white oppressive, you slave master rapist of Africa. Why, hello, my dicklet spear chucking friend. Touche, honky. So, Whitey, what did you do today? Oppress a new land and make the people there Christians against their will? What did you do, fella? Burn those big black lips on a crack pipe as you listen to that? It's easy, Whitey, you're cutting deep. No, this chit-chat has got me thirsty. If you will excuse me for a moment, I'm going to go to the Korean store and get something to drink. Hello. You spat-eyed, ruined that neighborhood by opening stores and taking away the community. So, you last don't know y'all. Prowls around but never find anything suspicious of you. After a while, it might be too much. But you can't help it. If you're an American, you're a racist. We brought up from the beginning to think in generalizations. Never look at the individual. We rarely look at the individual. I'm a racist. I know I'm a racist. No, I know. The other day I caught myself being racist against myself. It's something, I got mixed up. Forgot whose team I was on it. One time I was reading the paper, man, and a story came on about this guy was suing a department store because they wouldn't let him play Santa Claus, because he's black. And I was actually like relieved when the department store beat him. That's bad. But I wasn't ready for that. I wasn't ready for the idea of a black Santa Claus, man. It would suck. So we wouldn't get our presents to the 28th, 29th. Yes. Santa Claus, yes. The sales and toy to get back to Santa. What am I thinking? Yeah, a great crowd, man. You glad y'all came out, man. I'm nervous. I am. Not about the special. I hope it don't make me famous. Okay? I don't want to be famous. I want people to like me for who I am. Like famous dude, don't never know why people like me. That's why, like, if I'm ever make it, I'm gonna have to test people. Like if I meet girls, I wear disguises when they first meet me, so they don't know who I am. And then, like on the first day, I'll call myself, pick you up right from work, and then I'll pick her up in a garbage truck, just to see how she reacts. And she's like, "What's up?" Oh, man, like, oh, it's you. I don't see a goddamn trash that they think that's here. That man tell my brother, who do you think you are? That's when I take my man's phone. Ooh, take it, shut down. That's right, bitch. It's easy for me to get along with everybody because I'm well traveled. You wouldn't believe this. I used to live in Ohio for 3 years. It was a very small town, lady, 4,500 people. My house was the black neighborhood. I'm going to tell you something. We had a great time. Now, early on, I used to get in a lot of trouble. I don't know what it was. I got suspended from junior high school 23 times during February. I was right. One time I got hold of all my teachers' home phone numbers. Well, I feel bad about it now. But at the time, it was hilarious. I started calling in death threats. I called up my English teacher, Mr. Johnson. He was all nice on the phone. Hello?
Is this Mr. Johnson?
Yes, it is. And who might this be?
You're a dead motherfucker.
Who is this?
Don't worry about that, punk. You're gonna die. Unless you change David Chappelle's grades.
I don't know how he caught me, but I guess when you're big like that, you get a reputation, man. I had like a lot of little friends. My two best friends, we're still friends to this day. Two white guys, real good guys. I took them to the movies in Harlem about a month ago to see a Spike Lee movie. They were in shock. Mouths were hanging open the entire film. These guys had no idea that black people like to talk at the movies. I wasn't saying a word. You know, everybody else was talking. Halfway through the film, they look at me like it was my fault. They don't have to look at you. Can't you do something? Like I'm going to stand up. Brothers, please. Can't you see we have visitors? I mean, that's when that white friend comes in handy. Uh-oh, Ernie, want to get this one corner? Come on, Ernie. Do something. So black people are very afraid of the police. That is a big part of our culture. No matter how rich you are, how old you are, you're just afraid of them. We got every reason to be afraid of them. You know what I mean? Like, you're white, like, you ever been pulled over before? You know, what they say, let me see your driver's license, your registration, right? See, I'm just guessing. That's not what they say to us. You wouldn't believe what they say to us. Spread your cheeks and lift your sack. You ever really spread over your cheeks and lift your sack? I got a driver's license too. The easier way is to prove who I am and shit. What does that prove? I can't go to the bank like that. Cash my check. What do you mean I don't have any ID? Wait a minute. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Capel. Right this way. Why don't you spread your cheeks on the beginning? Scared of them. Serious, man. You'll be a red light, the police might pull up next to you. That won't be no big deal for you, but, you know, I'm fucking falling apart. Oh. Don't look over there. But I didn't always know that was a black thing. It took me a while to figure that out. I learned that shit in New York. I was in New York City. Now, I was hanging out with a friend of mine. He was a white guy. You know, we were just hanging out. And we were lost in the city. We would always smoke a joint. Now, I don't know if it was a coincidence we were lost in high and shit, but my white buddy, he was smoking a joint.
Dave, it's the goddamn cops. I'm going to ask them for directions. I said, Chip, no! Chip, don't do it! It was too late. He was walking over there, this man was high as shit. Excuse me. Excuse me, sir. Touch me, Chip. Excuse me. Need some information. Start confessing things you shouldn't confess. I'm a little high. All I want to know, which way is 3rd Street? The cop was like, hey, take it easy. You're on 3rd Street. You better be careful. Go ahead, move it. Move it. That's all that happened. That's the end of the story. Yeah, I know that's not amazing to some of you, but you ask one of these black fellows, that shit is fucking incredible, isn't it? I'm sorry, a black man will never dream of talking to the police. That's a waste of weed. Sure. I mean, I've been scared of talking to the police when I'm sleeping. I talk around and get the wrong ideas. That nigga was on PCP, Johnson. I mean, had to use necessary force. You saw him. No paperwork. Just sprinkle some crack on him. Let's get out of here. That's how it is. But at the time, I didn't think there was anything racial about it. I was like, man, Chip, you got fucking lucky. You better be careful. But then another time, me and Chip were driving. Now, I'm not driving. Chip is driving, and he's driving a little crazy. He's been drinking. I don't like to let my friends drive drunk, but, you know, I was smoking a joint. I couldn't really say shit to the guy. And we get at a red light. We stop at a red light. And a car pulls up next to us, and I'll never forget it. Chippy looks at me, all drunk, and she's like, Dave, I'm going to race him. I know it was a bad idea, but I was high. I tried to explain to him it was a bad idea, but all that came out was, well, nigga, sometimes you got raised. I don't know. Man, that light turned green and Chip took off. Zigzagging and Chip's a little bit faster. I didn't even know it was racing. Then the police seen us and pulled us over. They understand I'm scared as shit. I mean, come on, the car smells like weed. You've been speeding, this man is fucking drunk. I'm scared. Chip was not scared at all. It was weird. He didn't even turn his radio down. It was weird. I mean, if you get pulled over, wouldn't you turn your radio down? Nobody want to get their ass beat to a soundtrack and shit. You know what I'm saying? Chip had the music blasting. We're not gonna take that. Today, just relax. Close your butt cheeks. Relax. Let me do the talking. You want to know what he said? It was almost exactly what he said. I can't believe it. He says, oh. Sorry, officer. I didn't know I couldn't do that. I was fucking shocked. The cop said, well, now you know. Spit out of here. Spit the fuck out of here. She said, okay, I will, sir. Thank you. What? What's wrong with you, Dave? I didn't know I couldn't do that. That was good, wasn't it? Because I did know I couldn't do that. shocked. I wasn't shocked at the audacity. I was just shocked because I would have never thought to say that. I don't think anybody would think to say that because they know we don't know. Thank you. Thank you. I like not knowing what's going to happen. I like making memories. Sometimes I do go crazy around my colleagues just so that they can tell their friends I did it. But rather than talk about myself, just briefly, I want to just talk about my genre. Stand-up comedy is an incredibly American genre. I don't think any other country could produce this many comedians. And unbeknownst to many people in this audience, I don't think there's an opinion that exists in this country that is not represented in a comedy club by somebody. Each and every one of you has a champion in the room. We watch you guys fight, but when we're together, we talk it out. I know comics that are very racist, and I watch them on stage, and everyone's laughing, and I'm like, that means that. Don't get mad on me, don't hate on me. We go upstairs and have a beer, and sometimes I even appreciate the artistry that they paint their racist opinions with. Man, it's not that serious. The First Amendment is first for a reason. The Second Amendment is just in case the first one doesn't work out. We gotta let some air out the ball, man. The country's getting a little tight. It doesn't feel like it's ever felt in my lifetime. So tonight, I am honored that my colleagues are here in comedy and in music. I want everyone in America right now to look at me. Look at me smoking indoors. I didn't ask anybody. I just did. What are they going to do? Kick me out before I get the prize? No, nigga, this is called leverage. The thing I liked best about tonight was that I saw so many people from different parts of my life, like friends that I grew up with here in D.C., friends of mine from Ohio then and now, friends of mine from comedy clubs, all the musicians that blew my mind. You guys have no idea how you inspired me. I want to give a special shout out to my OG, Tony Woods. Miles Davis has a quote. It's one of my favorite. Miles Davis said so much cool, but one of the things he said I always loved, he said it took me years to learn how to play like myself. You know, he would watch other musicians and he would try to play like Dizzy or Bird, all the guys who were great. Tony Woods was my Dizzy and Bird. If I was Miles, I was trying to play like you. You were the first person I ever saw who was absolutely right. Fearless. He told the truth. There's something so true about this genre, when done correctly, that I will fight anybody that gets a true practitioner of this art form's way, because I know you're wrong. This is the truth, and you are obstructing it. I'm not talking about the content. I'm talking about the art form. Do you understand? Do we have an agreement? And what I really want to say tonight, and I'm glad I get back to my do it, I'm gay. I am gay, and I can't wait to see what this does for my career, being gay like this. So many special shout-outs. One of the main architects of the comeback of the century, my brother and my mentor, the mighty Stan Lathan. I never dreamed that I would be able to work with someone as great as you. These last 5 specials, straight fire. I wouldn't want to do another special with anybody else but you. So eat your mother vegetables and live as long as you can, because we're doing a few more of these bitches. Neil Brennan, your speech made me cry, because it reminded me of all those hard days of work and all that money I never got for it. The other real special shout out I gotta make, because none of this would have been possible on any level,
without this person is my mother. Mom. My mother. Mom. You have no idea what I put this woman through. If she had just given birth to me, that would have been more than enough. But the fact that she raised me and raised me well. We had a real oral tradition in our house. I knew the word griot when I was a little boy. A griot was a person in Africa who was charged with keeping the stories of the village. Everyone would tell a griot the stories, and they would remember them all so that they could tell future generations. When they got old, they could tell them to someone else. And they say in Africa, when a griot dies, it's like a library was burned down. And my mother used to tell me, before I ever thought about doing comedy, she said, you should be a griot. And she'd fill me with every story of black life. You know, she's educated in African American studies, and she would let me understand the context I was being raised in. That I'm being raised in a hostile environment that I have to tame. By the time I was 14 years old, I was in nightclubs, mastering an adult world. It was terrifying. The crack epidemic was going on, and my mother would hear gunshots outside and be scared to death. Maybe it's my son. But early in my career, you remember, Mom, you used to sit in the club with me. You do a full day of work, you'd be back there falling asleep just waiting for me to go on. She would watch my show every night. You know how long that car ride is home? How many of you have ever heard your mother say, jokes were a little too much tonight, son? I was a soft kid. I was sensitive, I'd cry easily, and I would be scared to fist fight. And my mother used to tell me this thing, I don't know if you remember, but he said this to me more than once. He said, son, sometimes you have to be a lion so you can be the lamb you really are. I talk this like a lion. I'm not afraid of any of you. When it comes word to word, I will gab with the best of them, just so I can chill and be me. And that's why I love my art form, because I understand every practitioner of it, whether I agree with them or not. I know where they're coming from. They want to be heard. They got something to say. There's something they notice. They just want to be understood. Love this journey. It saved my life. So tonight, Mom, I would like to honor you in a very special way that I cannot do on my own. Because now I'm a man with great and influential friends. I'd like to ask my man Thundercat to come out on stage. Thundercat, the mighty most deaf. Washington, D.C., thank you very much for giving me a home and a place to start. Today is officially Dave Chappelle Day in Washington, D.C. The mayor declared last night. So, in the future, on Dave Chappelle Day, I ask everyone who wishes to celebrate it to make one incredible memory for themselves and or somebody else. Thank you very much. Good night. Yeah, Indians is rude, man. Everybody's rude. Indians, they eat nasty food. All they ate was corn and shit. Doritos, I think they call it. That's right. People only see the surface. They see the division in our foods. Instead, I eat chicken and watermelon. They think that that's something wrong with me. Let me tell you something. If you don't like chicken or watermelon, something's wrong with you, motherfucker. There's something wrong with you. Where are all these people that don't like chicken and watermelon? I'm sitting here about how bad it is. Great. I'm waiting for chicken to approach me to do a commercial. I'll do it for free, chicken. It's the least I can do. They make fun of black people for eating, what y'all eat? Beans, rice, corn. Listen, that's not a reason to hate a motherfucker, all right? It's funny, but it's not a reason to hate. The only reason these things are even an issue is because nobody knows what white people eat. You've been very good at keeping that shit secret amongst yourselves. Study white people. You don't know that. Write the paper on you. Not even school, man. Just to do it. It's doing independent research. And spending my money. That's why I'm working so hard. I follow you around grocery stores. They freak out. It's trying to keep in the car. They always say, get away from my car. What are you looking at? Chicken and chickens are over there. You must be lost. These are vegetables. I know what you drink. See how quiet I got. Grape juice. Surprise, motherfucker, you didn't know I knew about grape juice, did you? Don't like done with me, but influence. A lot of black people don't have the privilege of knowing about grape juice because they have great drink. It's not the same formula that you get. Ain't no vitamins in that shit. You might have one of your boyfriends over, Todd. Would you care for a glass of grape juice? Nigga, what the fuck is juice? Oh, it's a great drink, baby. Oh, it's purple. I don't think I know what a grape drink is. What? That's an apple juice. What the fuck is juice? How's an apple drink? Scream. Remember that commercial for Sunny Delight when all the kids run in from outside playing? They all run to the fridge. All right, I got some purple stuff, some Sunny D. As soon as you say Sunny D, all the kids go, yeah! Watch the black kid in the back. If you don't see that commercial, you look at that black kid, you're like, oh, it's great, man. It's great. They want drink. What all them vitamins now in drink? Sugar, water, purple. That's the ingredient. Sugar, water, and of course purple. Every black dude in this room is a qualified paralegal and shit. He knows the law. And if one of us even started to do something wrong, an old black man would pop out of nowhere. Nigga, don't do that. That's 5 to 10. Watch out. We know the laws and the penalty. Yeah, Chip didn't even know he could race. I'm not saying I don't like police. I'm not saying that. I'm saying I'm just scared of them. Nothing wrong with that. Sometimes you want to call them too. Somebody broke into my house once. It's a good time to call them, but I don't know. The house was too nice. It ain't a real nice house, but they never believe I live in it. It's still here. Oh my God. All women shut their face, Johnson. I saw this once before when I was a rookie. Apparently the singer broke in and hung up pictures of his family everywhere. Well, let's sprinkle some crack on him and get out of here. Oh, yeah, that's that whole brutality thing. See, that's common knowledge, man. There was a time when only minorities really knew about that. I'm not going to say white people didn't believe us, but you're a little skeptical. You're a little skeptical. I mean, I don't blame you. The Newsweek printed it. It was true. And the Newsweek white people are like, oh my God. I needed to see this. Apparently the police have been beating up Negroes like hotcakes. It's a main issue. I mean, really, how could you know that? How could anyone else know? Yeah. I mean, maybe you should have seen something a little suspicious. Maybe it was like a little suspicious. Yeah. Every dead black person the police find has crack sprinkled on them in fire. Come on, man. Who gets shot and sprinkles crack on themselves? Nobody. Right? I don't believe that makes sense. I'm a paranoid guy, you know. I've been scared to call 911 for anything, even if it's like a fire or anything. Because they take those phone calls. I see the shows, they take them, and then they play them on television. That's fucked up. Now, I'll say anything if I'm scared. That shit is private, you know. What if I get killed? They start playing that 911 tape on the news. I'm dead. I can't explain myself to my buddies. We watch the news. We have Reg tapping on the scene. Reg, what's going on out there? Oh, it takes a guy on the scene a minute. Hi, Bob. Hi. Yes. We just got hold of a copy of Dave Chappelle's Frantic. 911 emergency call. Remember, viewers, some of this language is disturbing. Hello? Emergency? Help! Help, motherfucker, they're trying to get me! Just calm down, sir. Where are you? Oh, I shit on myself. You can't stop crying. They play that shit 30, 40 times a day. My buddies will be at my funeral looking at me. You know, they shit on themselves, right? They saw it on the news. Guy crying like a bitch. After dead, I can't defend myself. That's not a nice thing to do. It's not a nice thing to do. If it's 911 tape, I expect it to say it. Of course you're going to be scared. It's an emergency. Nobody calls 911 cool and relaxed. That's ridiculous. Hello, emergency. All right. Hey, how are you? Yeah. A group of hooded white men gathering outside of my house. And it looks like they mean business. Get out here, nigger! I gotta go. Real bad is Indians. Everybody feels bad for Indians. They get dogged openly because everybody thinks they're dead. These motherfuckers are not all dead, all right? I've seen, with my own eyes, I've seen a gathering of 1,500 Native Americans. They were all gathered in one place. The place is called Walmart, New Mexico. There's Indians there. I've never seen Indians before. I wasn't even sure they were Indians. It's fucked up, but I asked one. It's not nice, but I seen him in the sports section looking at bows and arrows. I had to say something. Excuse me. I don't mean to be rude. Are you an Indian? And it was cool. Yes. Yes, I'm Indian. Still didn't believe it. I had to test him to be sure it's fucked up. But I had a gum wrapper in my pocket, so I balled that shit up and I threw it on the floor. And a single tear came out of his eye. I said, oh shit. I had so many questions. I am a Navajo. I studied you in social studies. You're a hunter-gatherer, correct? He said, I guess so. That's what you wish to call it. I said, what do you call it? He said, I am an alcoholic. I said, well, what's your name, dog? He said, please. Dog is my cousin. I said, yes. My name is Running Coyote. What's your name, friend? And that shit caught me off guard. I didn't want to say my name was Dave to a motherfucker named Running Coyote. This don't feel good enough. He was putting me on the spot. I said, oh, my name is Black. Oh, my name's Blackfeet. Then I changed the subject. Forget about me. What's going on with you? I want to meet your chief. Why don't me, you, and your chief and your friends get together tonight? We can have a real live peace pipe smoking ritual. We need to celebrate. Like I thought you were dead. And he set it up. It was beautiful. It was just like I dreamed. We was all sitting around. Indians was beating the drum. other Indians came out the back with a long blanket that was folded in half and put in front of us. Open that shit up, and on the blanket was a long wooden pipe with feathers and bags of weed all over the blanket. She walked over. The big ones are 50. The little ones are 10. Man, those Indians got high and shit. I was banging. I told the chief, he was talking, I cut him off. Time out, chief. Sorry to interrupt. Smash, man. The weed's too strong. Listen, the spirits, chief, the spirits have got me. And the chief threw some water in my face. Calm down, blackface. Splash. I said, hey, black feet, motherfucker. Take it easy. Blackface, you're welcome to stay amongst me and my tribe for the night until the spirits leave. And they gave me my own teepee to sleep in, which sounds nice. I personally felt like it was a little fucked up. You know, because they all had houses, man. It's like, why can't I sleep with you on the house and watch TV? Like, I can't be over this radio all night. Too much pressure. That's my problem. I can't handle pressure. Sometimes pressure makes me talk different. I'm serious. You ever have like that social pressure? You ever talk to somebody who's fake and they make you fake? And like, they come to you like, hey, how you doing? You're like, what are you reading? You're like, I don't even talk like that. I get sick of that shit. I do. It makes me sick. Sometimes I'll talk crazy just to make myself feel better. You ever do that? Just start talking like crazy. You ever hear this voice? That's how bad guys used to talk in the 40s. In the old days. See, I talk like that. Now all the time, if somebody put the pressure on me, I got cut loose. And if police pull me over, I'm not talk crazy. Son, do you know why we pulled you over? Man, because I'm black, say that right? It's not illegal to talk like that. How they know I don't talk like that every day? Stop talking like that. Stop talking like that, Albert. That's what I talk, say. You gotta make life interesting like that, because the shit is flimsy. Life is flimsy. You think you're gonna live forever. You're not gonna live forever. It's dangerous out here. We know what's going on. I travel, man. You know, I used to think D.C. had the roughest ghettos in the country. Nah, nigga. I have seen some shit, man. Oh, there's some rough areas outside of D.C. Yeah, everybody can go to the ghetto. I was taken to the ghetto one time. That's the word. We get taken, you're not expecting to go. You know, usually you want to know when you go to the ghetto, like, I'm going to see some wild shit. I got to prepare myself. I'm going to see something crazy. When you're taken, it's different. I had a limousine driver. It was after a show. It was late at night. It was like 3 in the morning. I had a limousine driver. He was a nice guy, talking to me and shit. Oh, hey, where you from, bro? D.C.? Where? That's a rough city, man. And the cell phone started ringing. Hold on one second. Hello? Oh, what's up, nigga? What? What the fuck? Slow down. What? What the fuck? No. Fuck that, nigga. Fuck it. I'm on my way. I stopped real quick. At 3 o'clock in the morning. I didn't know he was taking me to the ghetto at first. I started looking out the window. I was like, what the fuck? Gun store, liquor store. What the fuck are you doing? It don't look good. He didn't say shit. He just pulled up from an old rickety building that looked like a project. Now, I've never been there before. I'm not sure if it was a project, but it certainly had all the familiar symptoms of a project. A fucking crackhead ran this way. And then another one jumped out of a tree and shit. And I said, I'll be right back. And let me. Just let me. And at 3 o'clock in the morning, in front of a project, in a fucking limousine. This was not good. I was like, man, I gotta look around and see if I can see some landmarks and figure out where I'm at. I have to escape on foot. Now, this is when I know I was in a bad neighborhood. You only see this in the worst neighborhoods. Remember, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. I look out the window. It was a fucking baby standing on a corner. And the baby didn't even look scared. It was just standing there. I mean, it made me sad. Really. And because I wanted to help the baby. I don't trust you either. I'm sorry. Click. The old baby on the corner trick, eh? You're gonna fall for that shit. So it's limousine driving. I stopped feeling bad. As time goes by, I start feeling worse. Like, man, what is wrong with me? What the hell is wrong? I'm scared of the baby. And this baby could be in trouble. He might need my help. I got to do something. But I wasn't going to get out of the car. I'm serious, man. I just cracked the window a little bit. There's a whole limousine I can roll it down. Hey, baby. Baby, go home, man. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. What the fuck are you doing now? The baby said, I'm sitting weed. They got that on. I'm sure I had to buy 2 bags from the car. I really took it. Got back in the car and rolled me a joint, man. That shit was scary, man. Every once in a while, like a crackhead would come to the car and look in the window. It was like Jurassic Park, and so you could look all in the car. Hey, get out of here, crackhead. That baby was still sitting there, man. Then I started feeling bad again. Yeah, weed make you feel guilty sometimes. Man, what is wrong with me, man? I have just bought weed from an infant. I can't condone this kind of behavior. What am I thinking? I can't let the fear ruin my morals. Got to do something. Hey, baby. Stop selling weed, all right? You got your whole life ahead of you. He said, fuck you, nigga. I got kids to feed. I said, Sam. And this is that very moment when the crackhead was running across the street and got hit by a car. I know it was a hit and run. The police did it. That's all right. They sprinkled some crack on him. They got back up. But everybody, get along. I see that shit. I see it all around. Blacks and whites don't fight so much. You know who don't have no beef with anybody is Asian people. I see how y'all be doing. Y'all just laying in the cut. Only people Asian people beef with is other Asian people. Like if you call a Korean guy Chinese, I've done this. They would flip out. I'm Chinese. I'm Korean. That means you look Chinese. Yes, motherfucker, you do look Chinese. That's what I'm saying. It's an accident. Because I'm trying out here all the Chinese to me. It's a mistake. I'm not trying to offend you. Some people say all black people look alike. We don't get bent out of shape. We normally just call those people police. Okay? Slur them differently. That's all I can tell you. Everybody's afraid of police. I'm scared to death of these police. I am, nigga. I got a police scanner. First money I got, it's the first shit I went out, bought me a police scanner. I just listen to these motherfuckers before I go out, just to make sure everything's cool. You hear shit on there. Calling all cars, be on the lookout for a black male between 4, 7, and 6 a.m. Staying in the crib tonight? Fuck that. Thank you very much. You know, and that was a lot of pressure. Right over me. This first poem is called Pumpkin. Pumpkin is the cushion. The public image butcher. It knows it can't stand that shit. I don't even know that I hate the guts. If you punk me, I will sign the release. It always involves police. You been having all the white folks at home rolling. Randy, you know the second agreements. But hey, I'm a star. It's not standing. Get your ass out that car. What the hell is this E-Man star? Put a gun in his mouth and turn on the lights, and just when his brain was out, yell out, fire it! And you signed this release, I want to entertain people with your fear, your pulp fiction. Go right over. So I'm in the wrong business. I have to be the president. Shit, I'm in the wrong business. See, the only reason I don't want to be president is because I'm black. That would make it too hot for me. I mean, you know what I mean? I think there could be a black president one day, but you don't want to be the first one. I mean, second or third, that's fine, but that first nigga better watch out. I'm going to tell you that right now. Too hot. I mean, I'd be the first black president. I don't think that nobody would really hurt me. I'm sure somebody would want to hurt me, but I don't think they'd touch me because my vice president would be Mexican, full of insurance. You know what I'm saying? Well, you can shoot me if you want, but you're just going to open the border up, so might as well leave me and Vice President Santiago to our own devices. Is that right, Santiago? See? Elian can stay. Don't worry, I don't got no Elian jokes. All I'll say about Elian is thank God he's Cuban. If he was Haitian, you'd have never heard about his efforts. No disrespect. He's recording me. She's violating my personal space. Wait a minute, baby. Shut up, my man. No, we're not doing that either. We're not doing that either. We're not doing that either. Put your claws back in. Put your claws back in. My man. My man. Hey. I didn't call him man. I'll sit right here. Are you driving? I'm not driving anything. My man. We're not doing nothing violent. Well, definitely it's violence from y'all come up to me. We came up. Are you still recording? Yeah, bye. Excuse me. Come on. So you're still recording? No, he's not. No, he's not. You're not so good. Here, I need y'all to get out of space. Hey, don't even stay. Listen to me. I will. Hey, stop. Listen to me. What? Chad, I'm walking out.
Yeah, we're leaving. We're leaving. We're leaving. We're leaving. They all want to disrespect me? See what I want? Disrespect me, push me, hey, listen. Why? Let's go. No. Let's go. This video will take place. No, I'm giving you a ticket right now. You know what? I got an attorney though. No. This is what I do. I don't care.
You knew Tupac, right? Did you see him get into a fight or something? Wasn't there something about that?
Well, one night, and you could ask, if Eddie Griffin ever comes on, ask him about this, because he was on stage at a club in L.A.
Right.
And the riot broke out. It was a comedy club, man.
A riot broke out in the comedy club?
Yeah, but the epicenter of it was something happened with Tupac and Tretch, I think. You know how people will come up to rappers like, you ain't that hard, whatever. Right. Start to the table, and then it spread like.
So Eddie Griffin's doing his stand-up act. Tupac gets into a fight with
Trent.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, no, not fighting each other though.
But they groups that people.
Right, and it broke into an old Western bar fight. Like chairs is flying, and then the pencils come out, and then the stampede starts, baby. They were like hotcakes.
What did Eddie do?
I don't know. I can't remember. I mean, it was like a melee.
Yeah, where were you?
I hugged the wall. I got to stay on the wall when the stampede starts.
Does a guy come up to you and go, okay, whose side are you on? Are you for Tupac? Are you for Tretch? Who are you for? I mean, like,
it was every man for himself.
It was.
Yeah, I mean, I could see no rhyme or reason, no teams. Everybody just fighting.
But you didn't throw any punches.
Weird crap happens at these comedy clubs. Well, someone told me you started out by, you used to go to the salad bar at Denny's and just do stand-up comedy at the salad bar?
Nah, what it is club.
Damn.
I didn't do it. They had a club where in the stage, like the stage was in front of a salad bar.
Right.
Was it the Denny's?
Right. It's not it will look just like a Denny's.
Right.
But you know, Denny's don't got no salad bar.
Right.
It was like a Denny's with a salad bar, and the people would come and.
They hired you to do that, or you just started doing it?
No, they hired me. I hired this shit. I don't go to Denny's for anything.
It's weird to hire somebody. Yeah, right. No, but when you like someone goes up to get a salad and you start annoying them with jokes and stuff.
Well, if me do it, I mean, yeah.
What kind of restaurant would think to hire a comic to work the salad bar?
But you know, this is like the the 80s. Anything love everywhere.
You live in Ohio. Your wife is in Ohio, right?
Yeah.
Now you're here doing you're going to be doing your stand-up next week in Caroline's. You're shooting a movie in Canada.
Right. Well, this is the thing, right? See, sometimes when I'm gigging, I just be in a place for one night.
Right.
Because we got the baby, forget it, man.
Right.
She's gonna stay home.
Right.
But if I'm in a place for a chunk of time, she'll usually come meet me.
Is she up in Canada with you?
Yeah, she's gonna come up. I don't start. I've been rehearsing now.
You married what? 5 months now?
5 months, man. It's happening.
Less sex now that you're married?
Yeah, because we had a baby too, man.
You already experienced some drama.
Yeah, my sex stock is.
It's kind of a rush.
Something's at her.
So what are you doing? You go to strip clubs a lot, right?
I don't like the irony in place.
What do you mean?
Well, like, all right, it's two kinds of strip clubs. You got your damn the dirty strip club. Like, you go down south, they got, like, the booty holes and all this shit.
Booty halls.
And then here it's, like, scores and time, and then there's booty holes, snake trap, and all these things.
Snake trap, you know something's going to happen down there.
And the place, even the trappers are like, woo. But it's, like, the nice ones in New York, the gentleman's clubs, I don't like, you don't let you wear your hat, shirt, take off your hat. Like, how can I shove a 20 up this girl's ass, but I can't wear a hat? What?
We always have weird rules.
What kind of paradox is this?
Yeah, you gotta can't wear your hat.
And the booty hole, anything goes with the booty hole.
But can you drink at the booty hole, or they don't even let you
drink? It's like the lap dance would be like $2.
Right. You ever go to strip club down south and somebody go for racist? They want like a black guy.
That happened to me in London when I was 20 years old. My lady said she would not dance for a nigga.
She used the word.
Yeah, because I was laughing. Let me tell you what she did, though. And she did. First of all, when she came in, she was late. It was Miss Other Comedian.
Right.
And then she comes in late and she said, I gotta change. She comes out like one of them Jane Fonda workout songs. And she said, I'm not gonna strip. I'm just gonna do some exercises.
Right.
And starts like stretching and bending over like this is sexy.
Right.
So of course, laughter is going to happen. I mean, I was
Wait a minute, you're not at a club.
this is like some kind of weird London. And had all the symptoms of a titty bar, but then the lady is working out.
Right.
So we just start cracking up. And that guy was a white dude, but she get mad at me. That's what I dance for, nigga. So I was like, can we get another strip of mine? It's racist.
Right.
All right, here's the story. I started doing stand-up comedy when I was 14. I'll never forget the first time I was on stage. The guy that introduced me was a guy named J.T. Newton. I'm 47. I can close my eyes and remember the introduction like it was yesterday. It went like this. Ladies and gentlemen, this next young man coming to the stage is starting his comedy career tonight. Who knows? We may be witnessing the birth of a star. Please welcome David Chappell. From the first time that I ever held a microphone, I was sure this was it. I knew I was home. I knew I had found my thing. And my God, man, I was a child. I got good. Matter of fact, I was good from the moment I started. And I'm not saying this to be a braggart. I'm telling you the truth. These old niggas was in awe of me. How was this little boy so poised? They used to say. I was. I mean, you know, I got better, but started out good. About a year into it, when I was 15 years old, I had written a joke during the AIDS epidemic about having a Goodyear condom. Something, I don't even remember the joke. Something about an industrial strength condom by Goodyear. I just remember all the comedians really liked that joke. And there was an older comedian. And he came to me one night after the show, after he saw the joke, and he said, listen, I got an audition at another comedy club, and I was wondering, do you mind if I do that joke? I just want to borrow it. Now, I'm a kid, I don't know any better. I'm like, borrow it? Well, I guess, sure, if it'll help your career. I let him do the joke. And then weeks later, I was waiting to go on in the comedy club. He went on before me. And he did the joke. And after the show, I pulled him aside and I said, hey, man, I don't mind you borrowing my jokes, but you got to give them back. He said, oh, I forgot to ask him. He goes, let me buy that joke from you for $50. And I said, man, I'd do it, but I'm just starting out. I need all the material I can get. The idea being, the more material I can accumulate, the faster I'll be able to make money for my work. I said, I can't do it. I want my joke back. I'll never forget this. Remember, I was a 15-year-old child. This guy was a grown-ass man. He stood up over me so I could see how big he was. And he said to me, really? I am just big. And he did. I got scared because I was a child. But I never forgot that. I never forgot that. I was 15 years old. I'm 47 now. I think about this guy all the time. When I look at my own kids and I see how young and innocent they are, I can't believe someone did that to me. And I don't think about it every day because that was the worst thing that happened to me. I think about it every day because that was the first time someone ever did that to me. But in my career, it has happened many, many times since. When someone would intimidate me or scare me and take something that I believe was mine. I'll tell you another story. Now I'm 18 years old. I'm living in New York City, and I just finished my first road tour, which was a very difficult tour. I'll spare you the details. Now I'm back in New York, but my rent is paid, thank God. And I have $60 to my name. And a woman that I had met in Pittsburgh, a bad Dominican bitch, was coming to New York. She was going to spend the weekend with me. I couldn't wait for her to get there. She was coming that evening. Remember, I only had $60 for a whole weekend to entertain a bad bitch. Now I'm walking through Greenwich Village, and I see something I've never seen before. 3-card money. You know what that is? Yeah, the guy had the whole thing. The table was set up, and he had the 3 cards, and the crowd was screaming and hollering, and he was like, find the red card, find the red card, and people were playing. Sometimes they win, sometimes they lose, but it was really exciting, and I'm standing there watching it, and I noticed while I'm watching them play this game that the red card, the one you're trying to find, is just a little bend on the corner. And I'm watching and I'm like, yo, this guy doesn't seem to know that red card is bent. I'm going to beat this motherfucker. And I walk up to the table and I said, let me play a hand. And I put my last $60 on that table and he starts to shuffle and find the red card, find the red card. And I kept watching that bent card go around the table, make sure I kept my eyes on that bent card. And when he stopped shuffling, he said, find the red card. I pointed to it with confidence. Here it is right here. So he flipped it over and it was blank. And he took my money. I couldn't fucking believe that. How did this nigga do that? Was that magic or sorcery? I was confused. So you know what I did? I sat there and I watched him for a real long time play the game. And I realized that all those people who was doing all that hooting and hollering and betting, my God, they were his friends. They were in on the whole thing. I felt so wronged. I felt so stupid. And then the next sucker came up to the table and was about to put his money down. And I said, fuck that, man. Don't put your money there. All these niggas are in on it. It's true. And when I said that, the guy that was dealing, and this motherfucker was huge, snatched me up by my collar. Feel how strong he was when he grabbed me. I was a skinny old guy. And he was going to maul me. The only reason he didn't, I'm sure, is because he saw the fear in my face. And that fear, he looked at me. I saw his eyes go from hard to soft. Soft. Then he looked at me like the way a father would look at a child. And he said to me, young man, don't ever come between a man and his meal. I never forgot that either. Most niggas would have to run the streets for years to learn a lesson that profound. It took me 2 seconds. Never get between somebody and their paper. Taking a man's livelihood away from him is akin to killing him. Do you know why Prince, the famous rock star that was a friend of mine, do you know why he called himself the artist when he came back? He calls himself the artist because that's what they call us in our contracts. Oh, these contracts are crazy. You should hear the terminology they say in these contracts. To use your name and likeness in perpetuity throughout the universe. Who the fuck could possibly know what that means? Nobody does. It's so complicated, in fact, that when you're a kid like me, you have to hire somebody to tell you what that means. And you sit down at a table and you do the contract game. And that's how I got with Comedy Central. I signed a contract. But I signed the contract the way that a 28-year-old expectant father that was broke signs a contract. I was desperate. I needed a way out, it wasn't good money, and it wasn't good circumstances, but what else am I going to do? I said. And all these white people sitting at that table told me, trust us, babe, it's a good contract. And I looked around the table and they all seemed to agree it was a good contract. But what if it was like that game with 3-card money? What if they were all friends and I didn't know it? The bag of money was Iceberg's money in the first place. What was I talking about? What was I trying to tell you? Last week, 2 weeks ago, whenever it was, I called Warren Michaels and I tell him, okay, I'll do it. I'll do Saturday Night Live on election night. And the day I made that phone call, the day I committed to it, it gets announced that Netflix is streaming Chappelle's show. Not just Netflix, HBO Max is streaming it too. Tell you another story about HBO. No, hear me out. Did you know, before Chappelle shows at Comedy Central, I pitched that show to HBO. I told them what I wanted to do. Now, these are executives. All they have to do is say, yeah, we'll take it, or no, thank you, we won't. But they didn't say either of those things. They went too far. They said, literally, what do we need you for? That's what they told me. As they kicked me out of the office. What do we need you for? And here we are, all these years later, and they're streaming the very show that I was pitching to them. So I'm asking them, what do you need me for? People think I made a lot of money from Chappelle's show. When I left that show, I never got paid. They didn't have to pay me because I signed the contract. But is that right? I found out that these people were streaming my work, and they never had to ask me, or they never had to tell me. Perfectly legal because I signed the contract. But is that right? I didn't think so either. That's why I like working for Netflix. I like working for Netflix because when all those bad things happened to me, that company didn't even exist. And when I found out they were streaming Chappelle's show, I was furious. How could they not? How could they not know? So you know what I did? I called them and I told them that this makes me feel bad. And you want to know what they did? They agreed that they would take it off their platform just so I could feel better. That's why I fuck with Netflix. Because they pay me my money, they do what they say they're going to do, and they went above and beyond what you could expect from a businessman. They did something just because they thought that I might think that they were wrong. And I do. I think if you are fucking streaming that show, you're fencing stolen goods. They stole that from you. And I'm not up here trying to tell you guys that I believe that Comedy Central gave me a raw deal just because I'm black. I believe that they gave me a raw deal because this fucking industry is a monster. It's the same monster that these Me Too bitches was trying to tell you about. But they hate the monster for how it fucks. And I hate that monster for how it eats. But my God, man, it's the same monster. When I quit the show, all my friends would say, well, fuck them, Dave. Why don't you just do Chappelle's show at another network? Yeah. And why doesn't a slave run from one plantation to another plantation? Because the master over there might be nicer. My God, man, I was trapped. You know, tell you the truth. Tell you the truth. I even thought about coming back and doing another Chappelle show. Well, but if I do, I can't call it Chappelle Show because my name and likeness is being used by them in perpetuity throughout the universe. It's in the contract. You're not supposed to do this in my business. I'm up here doing something that nobody else in this business is supposed to do. I'm telling you something that you need to know. I'm trying to explain to you what you're seeing. You don't understand what you're seeing. I am publicly forming a network. And I know that this network niggas, they watching me and they saying, why are you doing this so publicly? Doesn't feel good to be flawed publicly. Oh, believe me, I know. I know exactly how that feels. When I quit my show, they said I was crazy. What was crazy about it? I just didn't want to do it anymore. They said I smoked crack. It's impossible. I was a devout Muslim. I didn't smoke or drink. But I do now, bitch, because you ruined my fucking life. Now it's their turn. This is their first nigga lesson. And I'm honored to give it to them. They're going to pay me for this show. I called my agent. I said, is there anything I can do about this show? And he said, no. Well, fuck you too then. If you want something done right, I guess you got to do it yourself. So I'm not going to the agents. I'm coming to my real boss. I'm coming to you. I'm begging you. If you ever liked me, if you ever think there was anything worthwhile about me, I'm begging you. Please don't watch that show. I'm not asking to boycott any network. Boycott me. Boycott Chappelle Show. Do not watch it unless they pay me. If you're a shareholder at Viacom, then I'm talking to you. Because all that shit that they do to us, well, they do everything for their shareholders. That's what they told me. So if you're a shareholder in that company, tell them it's wrong. And if you don't believe that it's wrong, then fuck you too. You should know what's in the hot dogs you eat. Now, there's probably a bunch of people at Comedy Central and Viacom and all these places that have no idea what I'm talking about. They've all either quit or been fired or got me too or something. Them niggas is gone. And there's a whole bunch of new young people there, and they're probably looking like, what is he talking about? They may not actually know what the fuck happened to me. So I'll tell you what I'm talking about. Go downstairs to your accounting department, open the books, see what that show made, and look at what you paid me. That's exactly what I'm talking about. You're going to pay me. I am inviting you to come with me and work with me. And let's fight against that terrible, terrible feeling that you made me feel together. We can fight together and work this thing with Chappelle Show out. Or I can just take it. Thank you. I need an alibi. I can't be no slap. This shit is just the worst. I'm seeing it. I see why stars are crazy, man. These motherfuckers. I went to Disney World with my kids, which is a big deal for me. I can see my kids so much. I do Chappelle Show 20 hours a day, sleep for like half an hour, raise my kids for 10, 20 minutes, and then go back to work. Man. This particular day, I got to hook up the kids. We went to Disney World. Everybody at the park. Look at everybody. Hey, Rick James, bitch. Hey, Rick James, bitch. And it's like, hey, man, hey, you might not call me a bitch in front of my kids. We take a day off. Even Mickey Mouse did it. I said, this is the most unprofessional shit I have ever seen in my life. I was fed up. I just hit that motherfucker with an uppercut. Wow. Knocked his head clean off. Everybody was screaming. Oh my God. Oh my God. Mickey Mouse is Mexican. I promise you. Whoever cares the most, care at least as much as them. I know what I get. Because I lost it all. I gotta tell you something. I don't talk about it often. Have you ever worked all your life for something and have it not work out? That happened to me. It was tough. Think about it. I was gone for 12 years. It's not a little bit of time. It was hell. I watched other niggas that I knew become very famous. I watched the world go on without me. I mourned the loss of it. And after a while, I didn't care. Coming back was terrifying. I understand what I am. I really do. More than anybody. Like when they write about me in history, I'll be there reading like, yeah, I look at that. They say that a person can't dream of a face they've never seen. Can't believe that it's true. But it's probably true. Boy, I got a long night of faces. 32 years, I can close my eyes, I can think of any night. There's so many faces. Every night, most nights, they're all looking up, smiling. You have no idea what the world looks like for me. All different races, all different colors, all different kind of beliefs, just looking at me smiling for 32 years, night after night. No comedian take that for granted. I swear to God, this might be the noblest of professions. Robin Williams had a bar that I loved. He said comedy is the only job you can have where you can use everything you know. And that's true. You use more than you know. Use what you think. Use it. Don't be afraid. Don't let these bitch ass niggas butt your lip. Say it anyway. It's too fucking much. I got a lot of things to talk about tonight. First of all, I stopped smoking weed. With black people, you didn't let me finish my conversation. I'm sorry, black people, to break the news so publicly, but I can't smoke it anymore. The time I smoke weed with my black friends, all you talk about is your trials and tribulations. I'm sick of that shit. I got my own problems. And just wait for weed. I'm smoking weed to run away from my problems, not take on yours. From now on, I smoke weed exclusively with white people. Come on down, motherfuckers. You went by default. We got a good weed conversation. All white people talk about when they get high is other times that they got high. I can listen to that shit all night. Do you remember Frank's last week? It's fucking smashed, man. And kill off everything they drink. 2 shots, Jaeger, tequila, 4 long hits in, beer, cheeseburger. That shit's great. The only bad part is you not pass out around white people. Every time white dudes pass out around each other, they always do some borderline gay shit when the guy's asleep. Frank fell asleep, so he like stuck a carrot in his ass, some shaving cream on his balls. Watch that motherfucker. Why would you do that to a friend of yours? He trusted you enough to sleep around, you gonna put a carrot in his ass? Is that nice? I tell you right now, if I put a carrot in a blanket's ass, that nigga will kill you when he wakes up for some shit like that. That is the automatic death sentence on the street. It's a rap for you. We're gonna kill that motherfucker. I wish I was friends, baby. What happened? I fell asleep in this house, right? We was drinking, and I fell asleep in this house, and while I was sitting, right? I'm just gonna kill that motherfucker, all right? That's all you need to know. It's your parents. There's a fundamental difference in the way we're going to see things. We're not going to see eye to eye on this issue. We just not. Our tests in life are different. A woman's test in life is material. A man's test in life is a woman. Now, by test, I mean that those are the things that we decide. Men have nice cars. Not because they like nice cars, because they know women like nice cars. That's how it goes. Because men are hunters, and the car is the bait. And a woman comes and says, ooh, nice Porsche. That's it, bitch. That's how it is. That's true. Come on, man. You go to a woman's house, their house be comfortable as shit. Women love comfortable surroundings, so men get comfortable surroundings. Let me tell you something. If a man could fuck a woman in a cardboard box, he wouldn't buy a house. But that's slow now when chivalry got killed. Chivalry got killed by the feminist movement on the magazines that got women going crazy because women got too much advice about men from other women. And they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. It's true. I see this shit in the magazines. I don't read them, but I've been seeing a couple. I look at every in the grocery store, fellas, you look at one of the magazines, what is this? And say a couple. 100 Ways to Please Your Man by some lady. Yeah. Ain't no 100 ways. That list is 4 things long. Just suck a dick, play with balls, and fix him a sandwich, and don't talk so much. And then the magazines trick the women. The magazines start picking at your self-esteem. Every page you turn, you start feeling fatter and uglier. And you feel like your clothes aren't good enough. And the magazines have you forgetting how fucking beautiful you are. And that's what happens. Now look what happens. And then you forget how beautiful you are, we all suffer. If pussy was a stock, it would be plummeting right now because you flooded the market with it. You're giving it away too easy. I'm just being truthful. I'm just talking. It was plummeting. We be watching the news today, pussy plummeting again. Well, that's it. Gold is up 10 points. You can see it. You ever have this happen? This is how confusing it is. This is the practical application of what I'm talking about. Like a guy be out, it's happening to a lot of guys. You be out at a club, all right, you're kicking with your boys, and a girl walks by, and man, she looks good. She looks good. Not good in that classical way. I mean, you know, I'm talking good like she got half her ass hanging out her skirt. Oh. Her titties are all mashed together, topping out the top of her turtleneck and shit. And you with your buddies, right? You with your buddies, you got a couple drinks in, and you see guys, you might try to talk to her, this might not come out right now. I don't know what you're saying. Hey, look at the titties. The girl just said, oh, wait a minute. Just because I'm dressed this way does not make me a whore. But it's true. Gentlemen, that is true. Just because they dress a certain way doesn't mean they are a certain way. Don't never forget it. But ladies, you must understand that that is fucking confusing. Yes, it is. Now, that would be like me Dave Chappelle, the comedian, walking around the streets in a cop uniform. Somebody might run up on me. Ah, thank God. Officer, help us. Come on, over here. Help us. I'm like, oh, just because I'm dressed this way doesn't make me a police officer. You understand what I'm saying? Because all right, lady, fine. Fine. You are not a whore. But you are wearing a whore's uniform. I'll tell you that something. A little misunderstanding's going to happen. And as men, we misunderstand women a lot. You know, we always undermine their feelings. You can't do that to them. You can't. Because, see, feelings are very important to women. They are all important. I'm just learning this shit. Everything's based on how we feel. You can hear when they tell stories. If a man tell a story, it'll be just facts. Who, what, when, where, why. It was me and Bob, we was at Safeway. And that nigga Bob said this, and I punched that nigga, and then I broke out. And that's the story. That's his story. Women tell stories, always feeling it. Well, first of all, you have to understand, I was on my period, and I get talk to my mother. So this is like that. They have so many feelings. What the fuck happened? You do it. But they gotta talk about them. They gotta talk about them. That's how they always get me. I'll be sitting there, watching TV, chilling and shit. My old lady came up to me. Take it. We need to talk. Fuck. I don't say that out loud. That's how I feel inside. Because I know every time we need to talk, we need to talk about some shit that I gotta do. We don't have to talk about anything she needs to do. She leaves me defenseless. I have to do what I have to do. David, we need to talk. Man, don't do that to me, David. This is serious. Stop talking in that voice. No, say. I gotta do it, say. Say. I complain, but I'm happy I'm with somebody. I don't want to be single. I don't like that. Sometimes you go to them single clubs, you see too much. I was on the road, one club, and I seen a thing they call a thong contest. Man, I seen a thong contest. See, it's some scandalous shit, all right. Now, I couldn't get over that, man. Because the DJ, I was dancing on the ground. He said, everybody that wants to be in the thong contest, please report to the DJ booth. I got like, excuse me. Some of them pulled their pants down, some of them pulled their skirts up, all of this shaking their butt. Some of them didn't have underwear on, they was just fucking shaking their butt. I mean, I was fucking disgusted, but I couldn't turn away. For the Swedish, just plug your ears. All right, one of the girls gets so into it. There's no cops around, right? But she actually, I'm sorry to tell y'all this, she spreads her butt cheeks open. She spreads her butt cheeks open, and remember they crowded disco, right? I was disgusted because I was like 10 yards away from her. I was like, oh my God. Is that her birthday? Oh, it gets worse. Oh, God almighty, is that a baby? I know it's gross, because it was a baby. It was the same baby from the project. She's like, I slept in the club, nigga.